Hello everyone, welcome back to the last session on Saturday here, the 14th of February. It is Valentine's Day. For those of you who are going to watch this, maybe that's not quite what you're supposed to have in mind. Anyways, here it is, kicking off at 5 o'clock. We started the stream a little bit early. Just let you to see that lovely weather outside. Still a bit wet, but hot and sticky. Hasn't really changed this week. Tonight you are going to see the Junior 19 Women's Omnium Elimination Race, followed by the men into some time trialling. The rest of the Omnium, the points race, some keirin finals. Should be some good stuff going on. Special thanks to our sponsors once again. GJ Gardner are there front and centre for us. Skoda, of course, LTS, Velobike. Fresh Choice Leamington. Can't see any bananas on the banana bar tonight. That's okay. Waipaha Council, I've mentioned that before. They are awesome. Just done some renovations. They were super, super helpful. Acre Farm, it's a lavender farm just up the road. Big part of the live stream is Acre Farm. They have pretty much put this together. And of course, all the volunteers, all the parents that have sent everyone over. I call them the major sponsors because I know that feeling. I've got 3 riders, not necessarily all in here, but I know how it feels. Hoping to get a good crowd in tonight, and certainly not so much to do outside in Cambridge. Probably been competing with a little bit of Sail GP, which has been on. I'm sure that's probably wrapping up, I guess. We'll certainly be doing our best to bring you the best coverage. We'll try and get into the infield, see a few more of the athletes, and hopefully everyone at home can get to see some of their riders. And then, some good racing in between. There you go. John McDonnell is letting everyone know that we're going to start racing, by my reckoning, in about 19 minutes. I think the schedule might be a bit shorter than what may have been online earlier on. But either way, it's going to be good racing. I'll play a few clips here and then fire up the last of the cameras and we'll get on our way. We'll throw the old St. Peter's clip in there today. You've probably seen that a couple of times. St. Peter's, fantastic school here in Cambridge, have an awesome cycling program. So if you have your kids, the grandkids, the cousins, anyone else that loves cycling, it could be the place for you. Have a great boarding facility there at all the ages. I look after the kids, and great school. They got golf academy, big golf driving range, equestrian, big farm, heaps of space. And of course it's in Cambridge, so great for cycling full stop. Plenty of road riding, mountain biking, take your pick really. But anyways, I'll hand it over to Rushley.
I would be really excited to see people pick up cycling and take that beyond the school gates, beyond the velodrome, beyond the mountain bike tracks. We structure our cycling program at St. Peter's from pathways to development to HP in 3 disciplines. We have mountain biking, track and road, and we provide opportunities for everybody. We invite people who are just learning to ride a bike, to people who are trying to think about the Olympics, Cycling's a really good option for everybody. You can do it indoors, you can do it on a trail, you can do it on a park.
So my cycling journey began way back when I was in year 7. I started out on the road, and I actually had an incredible group of 5 other girls with me. We all had our first event at the North Island Road Secondary Schools Champs, which we fought really hard, but we just hadn't had the same level of exposure as some of the other year 8 teams had. But it really built an incredible culture and environment behind us that then pushed us all into doing track.
So as a junior cyclist, I feel like the older kids in cycling really give you a push along, like they really help you and they want you to be better, which is, yeah, really nice. There is a pretty big junior squad for year 7 and 8.
I think success looks like in cycling when we develop a love of the sport. Cycling's not just a sport, it's a mode of transport, it's a means of freedom. But there's going to be a bonus double points sprint somewhere in the middle. You'll know because the bell will be rung extremely aggressively.
For me personally, in the last couple of years, I believe that it's been really important to build a connection with the people that I've been riding with, especially some of the younger ones. I would really like to try and leave behind a legacy of connecting with everyone.
To me, the cycling program excels in opportunities, and I think we're one of the best programs in New Zealand in terms of that. We offer a lot of options, not just on the tracks, on mountain bike and road, where they can excel internationally, nationally. We provide one-on-one coaching, we provide lots of different options in terms of nutrition, training advice, skills.
I think the really awesome part about cycling is it doesn't matter whether you're just in for one discipline. All of the different disciplines are very easily adaptable. You can shift between them as often as you want to, and it's not super scary to do that either.
I do track and road and a little bit of mountain biking.
We try and structure our training program to peak at certain times of year and prioritise fitness at other times of year. We have multiple trainings a week and cycling's year round.
Luckily we have Rushley Buchanan. She's a very good cyclist. She's a former Olympic person. She's awesome. The skills I'm learning are cornering, descending and climbing.
Or a chill bell will signify the next lap is a sprint lap. Normal points, okay? 5, 3, 2, 1. Our major cycling values are respect, accountability, ownership and leadership. I think that it's really important to own your own journey. It needs to be purposeful and you need to feel like you belong, and that's what we try and encourage here in the cycling team.
It's super encouraging. Everyone who does it is really lovely, and you almost find lifelong friends that you're going to continue cycling with in school and out of school as well.
I've made lots of friendships. Everyone's just so nice and you just get those bonds, and in the train of people on road you just get to know everyone.
Balancing the need for participation and the drive for high performance is really critical in cycling. Cycling's a major sport in New Zealand. We have a lot of Olympic medals from the cycling team, and so here in Cambridge at the Grassroots Trust Velodrome, we're literally in the home of cycling, so success is visible every day. Go Johnny! I believe cycling encompasses body, mind and spirit perfectly. To ride a bike you have to be focused, you have to be determined, you have to know what's going on in your surroundings, but it's also quite a relaxed sport.
A lot of being out on the road is being involved in some traffic occasionally. We're lucky enough in Cambridge and our locational context to not have too much of that. The ability to communicate, you end up next to someone when you're riding in a train, you have to be able to talk to them, you get to know them, have a good time, and I think it turns it into a social event and helps that time pass by really quickly, which is great.
It's really a sport for holistic development. You have to think while you're riding your bike. It's very social, you'll always meet other people.
Cycling doesn't have to be anything huge, you can go out for a really easy mountain bike around our school ring road or into town. We've got heaps of different cycling pathways really near school, and take it as easy or as hard as you want to, really.
Everybody belongs, everybody's here for their own purpose, but for the purpose of the whole team as well. Having a facility like this, the velodrome, and some great trails and mountain bike tracks here in Cambridge means there's always an opportunity to ride your bike.
so we can all compete at our best without putting ourselves and our health at risk.
I think it's important to maintain the integrity of our nation, of our sport, and stay true to the values that we hold as individuals.
So we can all compete on an even level so that all the results are untainted. We need a level playing field, and I feel like in New Zealand we should do more about celebrating the success of how clean our athletes are, and I think that's a really thing we should be proud of as a nation. And Kiwis are always punching above their weight. We punch above our weight, more testing than probably anyone else around the world, and being clean and turning up to competition and ultimately standing on a podium or doing a personal best when you've done it cleanly with nothing but hard work, and fair play is a pretty bloody good feeling. That's why.
Outstanding.
Musi, Lachlan Walters, Remy Dalton, Benson Boys, Cole Fairinger, Sean Threadgale, Nick Smith, Jesse Johnson and Max Allen.
Good evening everyone, welcome back. We'll be underway in just under 10 minutes time. First race should be up at 5 o'clock. What we'll do is we'll just shout out the sponsors before we get underway. So big naming sponsor for the event is GJ Gardner Homes. So big thank you to them for supporting the event. Thank you to Amber Garden Nursery, just across the road from the velodrome. Great cafe, great garden centre. I know we've brought a number of things from there ourselves. Big pots and other bits and pieces. Acre Farm is another sponsor, so they're just down Peak Road, a lavender farm, and they've got a whole lot of lavender-based products that you can get, so good thing for Valentine's Day. Altius, so Velobike and the Altius wheels, Altius frames, so thank you to them for again supporting another one of these events. Fresh Choice Cambridge, who provided vouchers to all the riders doing the national champs, so thank you to them. Waipawa District Council supporting, he's taking my sponsors away. Waipawa District Council for being another supporter of this event, helping to have events like this in the region, bringing money in for shops, accommodation, restaurants, cafes, etc. Who have I missed that was on the list? Subway. Obviously, healthy lunch or dinner available at Subway all around the country and Australia and anywhere else in the world. And I think the last sponsor was Skoda. Big supporter of cycling, so they've come on board as a supporter here. And, you know, the clean air option, the Skoda Enyaqs, the Skoda E-Rock, their full EV options, great option to consider. And I randomly knew the Australian pricing at plus or minus 60 grand, depending on which spec level you go for. So check them out. They've been a long time supporter of cycling. So, program for this evening, we've got the next races in the junior omnium coming up next. So we're going to get the women's omnium elimination and then the men's omnium elimination. Then we'll have the final for the time trial, or the kilo as it's known, the 1 kilometre event. So we saw the qualifying heats this morning for the elite women and elite men, and we'll have that after those omnium eliminations. We'll get some presentations done, and then we will be the final events for the omnium, the points race for both women and men. Then we've got junior men and women keirin's finals, and then the evening rounds out with the elite women's points race. So that's the schedule we've got. Kicking off at about 5 o'clock, should be done somewhere 8:30, 8:45 is the schedule. We'll be back with you shortly. Okay, we've
9
got
girls underway.
the first race underway. So, Sienna Monteith from Queensland, she is leading at the moment. Megan Moore, also from Queensland, she's the one on the white helmet, the taller lady. She is in second place. Then Neve McKenzie, Counties Manukau. Then Maya Pepper, Counties Manukau. Lily Keast from Canterbury is in 5th place. So that's sort of where they sit coming into this round. So this is elimination. If you're unfamiliar with the elimination, the race has started. They're going to come round. They'll get the bell. Then on the next lap, they will eliminate whoever is the last rider judged from their rear wheel. So the bell to get us underway. So all bunched tightly. We've got Eva Wyman from Te Awamutu at the moment. She'd be on the back wheel, but she should be able to get a clear line to run around from there. Inside is often the danger spot to be. Close. So unfortunately Lily from Cycling Otago just in that danger spot on the inside. Eva did just enough probably to get up and over her. As they come round, they're going to get the bell again. So Eva's still down the back. Hazel Johnson, though, on the outside has got her boxed in. Here's this Holly Bishop. So at the moment, Eva's got to think, is she going to try and squeeze up between a couple of wheels? You can potentially do a quick dive down the track, but it always tends to wash from the outside. She pushes up just enough. So Hazel Johnson out that time. So maybe this is Eva's preferred strategy. So just roll on that last wheel and just roll through. So it's Madeline Bell sitting in front of her at the moment. So on the front, it's Piper sitting down on the inside. Sienna Monteith just outside her with Neve there. So Eva, is she going to repeat that sprint we've seen? She comes around, she accelerates. Is she going to be able to push over the top again? That'll be a close call for the judges. No. So, too hard to call. Shows I made the right decision, not making a call. So Eva's still living dangerously. Megan Moore, I'm sure she's going to want to move out of there. We know she's got a really quick finish. Eva's now maybe got herself a little bit of... No, she's not going to be able to get out that time. So Megan Moore's just rolled off the front. She can just now sit a tempo she wants to out there, obviously doing a bit more work in the wind, but you don't get caught with all the surging and sprinting going on at the back. So at the moment, Madeline Bell from Counties, she's the one looking to make up a place or so. She's coming round the outside. They're all rolling up on Megan Moore, so potentially they'll slow down. Madeline Bell not able to come through. She's eliminated at that time. Now, very quickly, you're seeing, I think it's Maya Pepper being quite smart down on the inside, going, I need to get out of there. So Maya's got to come through and push up. It's very, very packed. Lily Keast is also kind of boxed in. She's trying to push her way out. In that danger spot on the inside, catching her out. Just 4 riders left now. So Lily Keast, Sienna Monteith on each other's hip as they go around the corner. Megan Moore with the white hat. We know she's very quick, so she's going to push up and over. Neve is probably the one who's a little bit caught at the moment. Neve's next rider eliminated, just through left. 2 Queensland girls and Lily Keast. So we're all watching each other as they come around to get the bell. No one committing to move first. So Sienna, she pushed through. Lily's jumped onto her wheel. Is Megan Moore going to be able to come around? Have we seen her with a quick finish time and time again? No, not that time.
2:52, Megan Moore.
So Lily Keast and Sienna Monteith. So Sienna using good track sprint skills, holding, but she looks the wrong way. Lily decides she will use that element of surprise. She jumps, she has a look. She's been able to use that banking and that surprise just to get a little acceleration. Sienna, I think, has realised that she's not going to be able to make that. Great move by Lily. Good thinking, good track sprinting. She was sort of boxed, got herself unhooked, so she will win this elimination and get maximum points. She will get 40 points. Sienna will get 38. Megan Moore 36, and so on. We'll get the men up next to do the same thing. So it looks like Damien's giving another one of his Velo X t-shirts away. From what I can see, possibly South Australia and West Australia, maximising the votes at this point in time. So big field coming up for the junior men. The lead order as it sits at the moment: Riley Crampton, from Jack Sloan, from Sam Hiddleditch, from Alec. So they're on the fence in the rail, which I normally expect to be the race order, but I might just double check that online. Okay, so up on the rail, you can see Riley Crampton in position 1. Behind him from Queensland, Sammy Hiddleditch. South Australia, you've got Oliver Ward and William Brown, so they're 1, 3, 5, 7. Behind them, Canterbury, Oliver Clark, then Jamie Henderson in the black behind there. Keirin Moultrie, not there yet, but he should appear just in front of Daniel Grieve, sorry, get the right brother. Daniel Grieve, who's in the blue. Then we've got Ed Corbett in the black. Then Chad Charrett and James Turnbull rounding out the bunch there. So they just moved around. Can we just drop down to the blue and I'll just run through the names? Okay, dropping down onto the blue. From South Australia, Jack Sloan, Alec Galushme, Lachlan Walters, Remy Dalton, Benson Boys from Southland, Cole Ferrigan, Sean Threadgill, Nicholas Smith, TL Motorsports, Jesse Johnson, Canterbury, and Max Allen from Counties rounds out the field. So it's pretty tight at the top at the moment. 74, 72, 68, 68, 64, and then drop down to 56 for Lachlan Waters. So that top 5 are all pretty close. So, race gets underway. Everyone wanting to move up pretty quickly. Commissaires will be wanting to see, does it all look like it's together? Get the gun to get underway. So 3 Counties Manukau boys down the back. Oh, and we've got a rider down straight away, unfortunately. One of the New Caledonia riders. So they're just allowing the race to be neutral since it hadn't really started. See whether this rider's okay. I'm not sure. I think it might be Chad that's come down. Even though it's neutral, they're all moving around. So they're just checking the bike over, decide that he's okay. Just making a call whether he will hop back in. He's been out of the race for 3 laps. Still neutral. So the bunch will come round and pick him up. Right, so a lot to happen. One of the riders that's been looking strong over the week, down the back, Benson Boys, he'll be wanting to move up and get out of there. So James Turnbull, first rider eliminated. Lots of talking going on. Benson Boys continuing to ride this from the back. In front of him, Jesse Johnson from Canterbury. Because they're so wide, so high on the track, it's a lot of extra metres and extra speed you need to do coming around like this. Oh, Benson Boys runs out of road. Everyone does the same thing in front of him. So that will hurt him. It's a big points deficit obviously coming out so early. The Queensland riders continue to just tap away tempo on the front, not having to get involved in too much of the movements going on down the back. So Jesse Johnson from Canterbury, Nick Smith, they come up, it's close. So 225, Chad, the rider that came down, he's eliminated that time. Hopefully he's not too sore from that crash. So on the front, Remy Dalton in the black, he's picked up the pace. Down the back, Jesse Johnson, Nick Smith, they're the ones that are all tight. Jesse Johnson from Canterbury eliminated that time. So the wash machine effect continues on the front. There's a couple of South Australian riders, Canterbury riders had come through. Meanwhile, down the back, battle of the red shirts, big sprint going on.
217, Jack Sloan, South Australian sport.
Oh, 2-1 Sloan, Jack Sloan, another one who was right up there. It's about 4 wide as they went through. So Nick Smith from Tiamutu is choosing to be on the back and do a sprint every time. Looks really tight down on the inside. So again, Nick Smith from Tiamutu, Canterbury rider, they're both surging. Down on the inside, 2:08. So Edward Corbett from Counties Manukau had no room to move there. South Australian riders and Queensland rider continue to be pushing dominant on the front. So Nick Smith from Tiamutu, he's got a sprint going a little bit earlier this time.
219, Max Allen.
So Max Allen, Counties Manukau, eliminated that time. So Lachlan Waters from Queensland, he realised pretty quickly he was down the back and he needed to get himself up and out and around. And he's doing that. Nick Smith and the rider from Canterbury, they've been fighting out sprints on the back using a lot of energy. We'll let the judges call who that was out of Sean and Nick.
224, Sean Threadgill. They just needed to look at the photo. 224, Sean Threadgill.
He put in a lot of sprints, done a lot of work to stay up there. Similarly, Nick Smith. He's now trying to find his way to be somewhere, but down on the back, on the inside, does not generally work out that favourably. It is Nick that's eliminated next.
222, Nick Smith.
So, oh, we've got a big crash that's a huge pile up.
We have a number of riders. The yellow flag goes back out, so it's neutralised. Just be cautious, please, riders, when you go around a corner 3.
So we've got 4 riders down, one of the Queensland boys. Not Lachlan, so it's the other one. So hey, so we're not giving you coverage of who's down and those sort of things. There's plenty of medics, team officials over there helping to sort things out. And after that, they'll possibly even need to have a bit of a quick look at the track. They've made a call that it is too major and things going on, that they're going to neutralise or stop the race rather than neutralise it. So they're deeming that there's a bit of track damage that they want to be able to check. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure how these boys are meant to get round. Officials just move off. Medical staff are checking over the riders. So based on the number that went down, it may take them a couple of minutes just to sort out the track in bits and pieces.
I don't even know what your name is.
Lauren, my name's Lauren.
Lauren.
Nice to meet you guys.
Hey Lauren, how are you?
I'm good, thank
Where are
you.
you from, Lauren, apart from the accent?
We're the Queenslanders, but I'm actually a Tasmanian.
Yeah, put her on there and you guys can chat.
Hey, so we've just had Lauren join us, who is Tasmania but riding for the Maroons.
Well, I've actually
Flick your mic up a bit.
I still ride for the Tasmanian Institute of Sport. But
Okay.
Queensland Academy of Sport took me in as one of their own. So I've been training with them for nearly a year and a half now, I think.
So you've moved up to sunny, warm Brisbane.
Yes, I have. A little bit warmer than old Tassie.
And how's your racing been going this weekend?
Pretty good. Well, this week was a bit of a new experience for me on the tandem, actually.
Right.
So swapped the single bike for the big long bus.
I imagine it's a bit of a thing to ride around these corners.
Yes, big learning experience, learning how to navigate it and move quickly and communicate with my stoker. So, yeah, plenty of lessons learnt for us and definitely a bit of experience in the back pocket.
So you'd probably come out of a start gate plenty of times. Suddenly now you've got to get another person to coordinate with you. You've got the length and extra weight of the tandem.
Yes.
What was that like?
It was absolutely terrifying the first couple of times we did that. I think I described it as if the world stopped for a couple of seconds once the gate let go. But we're getting a bit more in sync now and we're learning how to hold the bike in a straight line. So that terrifying experience is a thing of the past now.
And are you going for just the in-the-seat strategy, or are you trying to get out of the seat like you do on a single bike? Or
Yeah, we get out of the seat like we would on a single bike.
just to get that momentum up and going quickly,
Yes.
which, again, speed is your friend. You get balance once you've got a bit of momentum.
Absolutely, and definitely on the tandem, speed is our friend. I think it's a very hard slog when you're crawling around.
And so what's you and your partner, your stoker, what's your preferred, or what do you think your best event's going to be in terms of on the tandem?
It's very early to say at the
Yep.
moment. We're very inexperienced in everything, but especially in like the sprint and match
Yep.
sprinting.
Sorry, silly question for me. Were you an enduro or a sprint before you
I've
became a
dabbled in
pilot?
a bit of both.
Bit of both, okay.
Yes, so I was enduro for most of my career and have been in sprint for, maybe a year and a half.
Okay.
I did a full year in solid sprint.
Yep.
So I think naturally my body is a bit more suited towards sprinting.
Okay.
So that's what we're doing on the tandem, mostly the sprint events. And at the moment, I think the kilo is probably the best one that we've had a bit more experience in that. And
Yep.
I don't think Tegan, my stoker, would agree with me that that's her favourite, but
No, it's a 1 minute of pain thing, isn't it?
absolutely, yes.
And so what are you and Tegan aiming for? What are the next goals you're working towards?
Well, we're so new to this. I don't think we really know where we're at. We do know where we're at right now, and it's quite a way off, the world standard.
Yep.
So for us, I think it's a lot of time on the bike and experience. And hopefully we can aim, I don't know, I think obviously I'd love to be able to help Tegan achieve whatever her goals are. And I think, most of these people, once we hop on bikes, we want to go to Olympics and Paralympics. So
Take it as far as you can.
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I think that'd probably be an end goal for us. But whether it's LA or if it's Brisbane, that's more realistic.
Yep.
I think we'll know that with some more time together.
In your home camp. And how many times a week are you and Tegan training on the track at the moment?
Well, we're in a bit of a unique situation because Tegan's based in Perth, so
Right, that makes it a little bit
yes,
trickier.
makes it very tricky. I was kind of flying in and out for 1 week of each month since about July, but then
Okay.
obviously over the Christmas period everyone's super busy, and
Yep.
I did some single bike racing as well then. So
Okay.
we actually haven't trained together. We trained together for a week in January, but yeah, all we've been doing is a week here and there. So there's lots of big gains to make, I think, with time.
So I imagine you say, it's a very big week of things like, right, let's try and make a gate start work, let's coordinate ourselves, let's line corners, and as you say, we'll call it the fitness strength stuff, then you can almost do in your 3 weeks when you're a little bit separate.
Yes, yeah, definitely. Skills are a big priority when we get our time together.
Okay, well, let's go and talk about this elimination for a second. So
Yes.
I was chatting to Lauren here, and so I didn't look across. So I'm assuming the majority of the riders, if not all, who went down are now back here. They're just giving them a bit of an order as to where they're going to be, so they're just sorting that out at the moment. So I think it's good. From who I can remember seeing come down, they look like they're all here, which is great to see. No one with any concussion or major injuries out of that.
No, definitely good to see them all scrape themselves up off the ground.
And obviously, yeah, elimination seems to be one where these incidents happen, and mainly, I'd say, junior men elimination. Let's just call it that, whether it's here or world's level or wherever that is. So, yeah.
They get stuck in, no fear, I think.
Yes, that's that frontal cortex not development, Lauren. Happens less in women races, you say? Okay, so we'll get back to this elimination. They'll no doubt, once they've confirmed they're happy with the order that everyone's in, we'll get the whistle to head away, and then they will turn around and, yeah, we'll roll a lap, and then we'll get the gun to get the race underway properly again. So Brendan just going up and down the line. Obviously complicated decision when they're going. We need to halt a race and restart it again. So something you've ridden a few times, Lauren, if you were riding as an endurance rider?
Yes, definitely had my fair share of eliminations. I think they're a lot of fun when you have good form and an absolute punishment when you're not very fit.
Probably very true. And then there's this debate whether for sprinters it's a good thing that, in the sense, have you got those surges and accelerations over the enduro riders, or yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so we are back racing again.
So this is the omnium. So those boys that have had the fall have a few more rounds to get through with their
yeah, they've got this,
spots.
and then the points race later on. So 207 down the back. He won't want to be there long. That's Alec. We've seen him ride well all week. He has to launch a big effort to come high round the outside. He's going to use it and go straight round to the front, I suspect. Meanwhile, let's see who is down the back this time. That's close for the judges. So Daniel Grieve from Otago. He was called that time. Very close to him and a couple of other riders. He wasn't out by much. Down the back.
2-2-0. Cole Fearinger.
So Cole Fearinger out that time. Oliver Clark from Canterbury pushing it up. Carol Moultrie and the two Queensland boys down the back, all looking for a way around. You train a bit, obviously, with these two Queensland boys.
Yeah, well, I've mostly been training with the sprint squad, so I don't get to spend a lot of time with these guys, but I do know that they do have a very good endurance program at QAS, so I'm going to have high hopes for those two.
It's probably good that, as you say, you've got enough track capacity to be able to go, right, we can train a exclusive sprinter session, and then we can train a exclusive enduro session.
Yeah, definitely. There's a very good setup back in Queensland, lots of support and, yeah, some really good squads. And
so did we train Fiona up really well as a coach before we sent him across to train the sprint squad?
Yeah, I think you did train him up pretty good. We're pretty stoked to have Finn and be learning lots of things from him, although he did put us through an ergo session today after all that week of racing, so he's not in everybody's good books, actually.
Yeah, obviously he's got a lot of knowledge to be able to share. You've certainly had a lot of good sprint coaches in Brisbane. Obviously we've got John Andrews back here, who'd been there for a number of years as well, as the New Zealand national sprint coach now.
Yes, yep. I think he helped to pave the way, and then we had Carly McCulloch come in and work with us for a while before taking on her role with the national team, and she wanted to make sure she left us in good hands, I think. So, yeah, she's, I think, helped to do that with finding Finn.
Recruiting well.
Yes.
So another good rider, Oliver Ward, out there. He was well up in things. He was about, what would that be, 5th on the standings. Gone out slightly earlier, no doubt, than he would have liked as well. Lots of work going on down the back.
Boys are definitely not scared of the tight spaces.
So Riley Crampton, race leader coming into this, or points leader, he had to do a lot of work then.
02, Oliver Clark.
So tall Oliver Clark out that time. What was your style when you rode an elimination and you had the legs that were working? Were you on the back and jump them each time, or prefer to be up to the front and in the washing machine?
Definitely always at the front. I like to kind of be first or second wheel and kind of going around with the washing machine, I think. But there was also a lot of fun in kind of pushing your way out of gaps and poking back out the front, I think. Could be a very, very hard race to spend it all in first wheel. So, yeah, I kind of enjoyed the challenge of the washing machine.
Yeah, being in the wind. So Alec out that time. He again was another rider who's gone really well in the first 2 races. He was 4th on points. Got just 5 riders left at this stage. 2 from Queensland, 1 from South Australia, 1 from Counties Manukau, and Riley Crampton, our current points leader from Canterbury. So Lachlan Waters, he went back a long way and came with a bit of speed, but probably left his run a little bit late. So Lachlan Walters from Queensland out that time. So Riley Crampton, looks like he used the banking then to accelerate. He's going to come up and over the group and take the front. Jamie Henderson in black down the back at the moment, but he's got a very fast finish on him, so it's not over yet. South Australian rider coming through really quickly too.
Oh, we've just lost the second Queenslander.
So Sam Hilditch, but he did well. He came down in that crash, so to get through the last 4, great effort by him.
Definitely.
And then there were 3. 3 at match spirit. Jamie Henderson looks like he's going to lead this one out. So William Brown, it is from South Australia. Riley Crampton from Canterbury on the back. Has he got anything left in those legs? He's running at the wheel now. Jamie, where are you going? Hold a line.
206.
So William wasn't happy with how that happened. I can get that sort of. Jamie stayed in the sprinter's lane but moved around and down. Anyway, the commissaires, they will chat, they will make a decision, they'll decide if it's a problem or not. Protest can be launched later if they disagree. Anyway, there's 2 New Zealand boys sprinting it out for maximum points on this. Jamie Henderson on the front at the moment. Riley Crampton's come up onto his hip. It's going to be pretty even. It's very even going into this corner. No, Jamie's throwing the towel in. Riley's got more legs left. Great effort by both of them. So Riley extends that lead he's got. He was top point scorer coming into this, and he's picked up significant point gaps on those in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So that will help extend his lead. Okay, we're just hearing over the loudspeakers that the commissaires have chatted and decided that Jamie's move coming into the straight did affect the South Australian rider who thought sprinter's lane had been left open and was going to go through there. Is the way they've called it.
So rider 216 has been relegated and end up 3rd in that section of the, or phase of the omnium, and 206 William Brown will be promoted to 2nd.
So if you picked it up, William Brown, South Australia, he's been moved up to 2nd, Jamie Henderson to 3rd, just for where those incidents were. All right, we're up to time trial now, starting with the elite woman.
Kilo finals, is it?
Was this one of your things, Lauren?
Oh,
as a sprinter come enduro, is this kind of, don't I want to do this one?
I do kind of like the kilo. I'm a little bit slower at it now than I used to be, actually. Yep. But yeah, still dabble in it every now and then.
And it's obviously a nasty event where you're trying to go as fast as you can. You can't have a coach up on the apron calling you. You've just got to know that feel and hang on.
Absolutely, yes. Head down, bum up.
And were you a sprint bar or an aero bar competitor, or have you
Well, always aero bars, but more recently I've kind of liked the sprint bars a little bit better. I think maybe since learning how to start properly as a sprinter, I feel like there's more room with like the standard bars.
Being able to throw the body forward and
yeah,
maximise that start.
I think though once you're up to speed, the aero bars probably are a bit more enjoyable.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never really experienced lactic in my arms before until I've done it on sprint bars.
Yeah, trying to hold that superhero position as low as you can.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got 8 ladies coming up for this. They will start from, no, they had to qualify this morning to come back through. We have got Caitlin Kelly from G4 Cycling Southland. She's going to come up first. She rolled a, if I can make my screen work. Right, here we go. She rolled a 1 minute 11.6 this morning. And so what we don't know is whether everyone went maximum all out this morning or whether any of them, particularly at the very top end, maybe held it a little bit back, knowing that they had to back it up again for this final ride for the medal.
Caitlin looked pretty fresh when I saw her leaving the velodrome, so I think she might have a little bit more in the
Might be a
tank.
bit cagey. Right, Lauren, why don't I let you call this one when it gets underway?
Oh, gee.
All right, I'll call this one. Do you want this first one or do you want the second one?
You go this one.
All right,
I'll
I'll go
learn
this
from
one.
you. Try and pick up some tips.
Believe me, this is not my day job, so yeah. She's taking the big breaths in. She's ready to go. So Caitlin is a sprinter. You can see that body technique of really throwing herself forward into the bike and keeping the bike stiff and straight. Enduro riders, we like to chuck it left and right like we're sprinting on the road. Track sprinters keep it nice and solid and straight. So she's got lots of leg speed in that first 3/4 of a lap. She's down on her aero bars as she comes out of the corner, not waiting for the straight. She's picked a gear that she's been able to get on top of quite early, but she's picked up a lot of leg speed. It'll be interesting to see how she goes on the second half of this, because obviously if you're spinning really quickly, it's going to accumulate even more lactate. So she comes around at the halfway mark now and missed her opening lap. It's 36 seconds at this point in time. Remember, she was 1 minute 11, so she's trying to go just faster than that. Is she going to be able to keep this momentum going? When is Caitlin, as a sprinter, going to start to tie up in this potential last lap? So gets the bell for her final 250 metres. 200 to go now, but it's no longer flying 200. It's a pain, it's a hurt. She comes around, she's going to finish off her lap as she comes into the final straight. Let's see what she stops the clock at. 1 minute 11.2. That is very close to her morning time, which is a great effort. Where was that exact time? She won 1:11.6 this morning, so to go 0.4 faster is a good effort. Nice spot ride by Caitlin to get things underway.
Definitely.
Right, from Western Australia in yellow, we have Maya Dillon. You might know better than me. Is that how we pronounce your name?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
And she did a 1:10.6. Oh, and Western Australia are leading the votes to be able to get an exclusive, world exclusive, because there's only like 12 of them out there or something, Velo X t-shirt.
Oh, how good's that?
You can wear it, if your Western Australian riders take it home, you can wear it at the World Cup round that's over there, and only the cool kids that have been watching this channel have any idea what your t-shirt's all about. Right, she's strapping in. I will let you call this one.
All right. I've actually been lucky enough to do some training with Maya whilst I've been over in Perth on the tandem, so see how she goes. She's usually a bit more suited towards a starter.
Okay.
So I think we could probably expect a pretty fast first lap. But her time in qualifying this morning was actually pretty good, and I think it could be close to a PB for her.
Another good, strong sprinter start. How old is she?
Maya, I think she might be 19 or 20. She's quite young.
Yep, so just not long out of the under-19s and into the elite age group.
Yeah, yep. And she's I think she's taken to the elites pretty well as well. She's had a couple of small setbacks with injuries, but has managed to kind of push through that and get some really good gains in the gym, some good times on the track as well, and I think we can expect some big things from her.
Nice. She rolled the opening start lap in 20.5, went about 0.3 quicker than Caitlin, so she had a great start. As you talked, if she's a starter, she showed that nicely.
Definitely. She's also opted for the sprint bars, so she might be tiring not just in the legs, but also the arms around this point.
Feeling that arm lactate. She's still nicely up. She's about 1.2 seconds up on Caitlin at the moment. Obviously 6 more riders to come, but she's setting a good starting lap. Oh, sorry.
She's, yeah, you can see her starting to feel it now, I think.
That's the bit where you're really happy that the chain is connected, unlike a road bike.
Yes.
So she goes top of the table, minute 10.2.
She did a 1:10.26. Oh, so she's quicker also.
So she's gone fractionally faster than her time this morning.
Both girls.
Maybe we're finally getting that low pressure system over that's helping out as well.
Yes, it's definitely handy.
With the weather we've had, we should be getting some low pressure at some point.
We'd had really good weather until today, lots of sun.
Yeah, it's been a nice week, as you say, and then this super muggy mess came in. You'd obviously notice a big climate change difference going from Tasmania up to Brisbane.
Yeah, the humidity is quite hard to get used to, I think. It's a, funny climate, I think sometimes can be beneficial for, air density and fast tracks, but I think there's also a little bit of fatigue or just sometimes you feel a bit sluggish whilst it's
probably
so humid.
So hard to keep all your hydration up versus, you just need to take on more water all the time versus what you had at home in Tasmania.
Yes, and the water doesn't taste as good in Queensland as it does in Tassie.
Straight rained out of the Southern Ocean. So Mackenzie Milne is the first of our endurance riders to come up. Super strong lady, puts out lots and lots of watts.
Very big engine. She came to Tassie actually over Christmas for the carnivals.
Oh, nice.
And she could just go all day.
Yeah, so she was based here, living in Adelaide these days, training over there, and certainly comes back regularly to be able to obviously do the duo of racing here as well as catching up with family. She's running a different aerobar setup from where a lot of things are these days, where she's got the level forearms, whereas the current trend has been your hands as steep as the rules allow you, which is 100 mils. I didn't see her opening lap, but she's rolled 36.5. She's currently slightly behind the sprinters, but let's see as an enduro rider if she can bring it back in these last 2 laps, particularly that last lap. So she's currently just over a second down still. But she looks like she hasn't had as much fade as what we saw with some of the sprinters. So she's still pushing really hard. What can she pick up in this last half a lap? Mackenzie crosses the line. She finishes at the top of the table thus far. So 109.6. She's about 0.6 up. Where'd she go this morning? So yeah, a big jump by Mackenzie Milne there. So she was a 110.2 in rounded figures this morning and now done a 109.6, so about 0.6 of a second off.
Just got to be happy with that.
Yeah, nice improvement. Right, another one of your teammates from Queensland.
Yes, this is Ella. I do spend a fair bit more time with Ella than some of the other riders that have been on the track. She's in all of my training sessions now.
Right, sprinter as well then.
Good to have her. She's not long out of the junior ranks where she was actually a world record holder in the kilo for under 19s.
Wow, you've had 2 in Australia, male and female in the last few years.
Yep, pretty impressive. She had a PB this morning, so hopefully she might be able to go out and do another one this afternoon.
good to have you on commentary. You know lots of things that I didn't know. Thank you for sharing all that stuff with everyone.
It's a hard job up here, though. I don't know how you manage to talk all day.
Oh, it's much easier with two of us, and we bounce around with different people doing it. So she was just under the 110 mark in her morning qualifying when she set that new PB Lauren's talking about. So let's see. We expect another quick start lap as a sprinter from her.
See how she goes. She started quick.
Very quick.
Extremely quick.
20.4.
She's looking rapid.
We saw though Mackenzie Mill.
Oh, so I remember seeing her this morning. She is super aero. No, she's got her helmet actually lower than her hips pretty well, which is pretty unusual.
Yeah. She's a good position on the bike.
Starts to hurt. 1.5 to go.
You have to train a whole lot of stuff in the gym and flexibility and things like that, don't you, to be able to hold that sort of position?
Yeah, for sure. I think you underestimate how much flexibility comes into it.
So she gets the bell. She's starting to do that fade. We know the second lap is always the fastest for the riders. This is the bit where they're just hanging on, wanting not to have too much fade for this last lap.
She's fighting it all the way to the line.
She goes quicker again. Another new PB for her.
109.655.
Okay, I'm going to call it. If everyone's riding faster, the track is riding faster this afternoon than it was this morning.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. I think that tends to happen, doesn't it, when the weather's a bit like this? The afternoon should usually be a little faster.
Yeah, the juniors certainly didn't see it happen, but we're certainly seeing it today with the elites. And as you say, that weather change, the mugginess that was around for the overnight rain and this morning rain, we've now got a little bit of a light southerly that's gone through. So Amelia Sykes up next. She went to Junior Worlds a number of years ago. We're back to having an endurance rider this time. She's had a little bit of a break off the bike from top level competition for about a year or so. And now she's come back, just recently relocated with boyfriend Oliver from down south, and they're now going to be up here, Cambridge Hamilton, for the next couple of years.
It's always a nervous wait in the gate whilst the clock counts down.
I always think it's interesting. I don't know about you guys. We tend to run a 30-second gate in training, whereas obviously competition, it's 50 seconds from once your bike's in, isn't it?
Yeah, yep.
So you see her working, holding her breath, getting that big gear underway, pushing really hard. So what's going through your head when you're out there doing one of these, Lauren, at about this point?
Oh, I think at this point it feels pretty good when you're about to hit your peak speed. I think it doesn't take long to sting, and then that's the point where the mind becomes more of a challenge. But
Yep.
that initial part where you feel like you're flying and you've got some wind in your face and the legs are turning over quite well is pretty nice adrenaline-filled feeling.
You got that feeling of propelling yourself through the air at about 60-odd k an hour.
Yeah.
She did a good start lap, 21.6, particularly good when I say for an endurance rider. I'm expecting to hold on at the end and potentially lose a bit more at the beginning. She's into her last lap now. Amelia rolled a 108.8 this morning. She's not looking like she's faded at all, as we're expecting with an endurance rider. So 109.303, slightly slower than she dropped this morning. So as soon as I called it, of course, that the track was going to be faster, somebody had to prove me wrong.
We have Lilia coming up now. She's a teammate of Maya over in Wace, but also recently categorised with the national team after a bronze medal at the World Championships in team sprint.
Fantastic.
So she's another one to watch coming through, I think. Lilia has a lot of potential.
Thank you. How do I say her surname? Because apologies to her family. I know I get it wrong all the time.
I think it's Tatarinov.
Tatarinov. Yeah, it should be that easy to say.
Sure.
You're doing it better than I do, so apologies to her family.
We might have to figure it out soon though, because I think it's a name we'll be hearing plenty of.
All right, I'll let you call this one.
Okie doke. Lily has also opted for the sprint bars, which I think we can expect her to have a super fast start lap. I'd probably actually say the fastest of the day.
Okay.
See what she'll come through it. Until the other girls go, until Les goes off, I think. Definitely a nice technique getting out and up to speed.
She starts with a very straight sprint start and then sneaks a bit of roadie side motion in as she comes out of the corner.
Yes. Nice position on the bike as well.
20.4, so nice start lap.
Lily is very fast, but she can also hold it for a very long time, which I think is a bit of a superpower in sprint. I think, yeah, the way things are going and everyone's being able to sprint long, I think you need to be able to keep up for many laps now rather than just a 200 metres.
Yeah, no longer to be good for just that brief 10 seconds.
No.
Where's she based in Australia? Where's she originally from?
She is from New South Wales, but recently moved to Perth to train with Wace, and then I think we'll see her end up in Brisbane by the end of the year to train with the national team moving forward. But yeah, so she's been around the place a little bit.
yeah, she's definitely getting to experience all the different parts of Australia. Hey, super ride by her. She did a 107.5 this morning. She's backed that up with a 107.8. She is at the top of the leaderboard. So at the moment, she's guaranteed herself a medal. It's just going to be what the remaining 2 Australian women put out in terms of their times.
All right, so we have Leslie up in the gate now.
So is the national team Brisbane-based or South Australian-based, or where are they actually based these days for training?
Yeah, so originally it was in Adelaide for a very long time, and just this year the sprint squad relocated to Brisbane.
Okay.
To train out of there. So yeah, we've seen a lot of people shuffle over. We kind of have the QAS squad training like on a separate time, you know, in separate sessions, but yeah, lots of sprinters in Brisbane now.
Because is that the Enemies velodrome? Is that what that one's called?
That's it.
Yeah.
It'll be very interesting to see the difference between Alessia and Claudia, I think. Both very similar times this morning, but one is very much sprinter and the other one's very much enduro.
So we can tell by the start, she is the sprinter. She's got her sprint bars on. She's underway, Alessia, really strongly. She rolled what have we got, 106.45 this morning. Getting on top of a really big gear. In now, into her aero position. She's going to come through this opening lap and stop it virtually 20 flat, 20.07. She's definitely rolling really quickly on the second lap. That would be the fastest I think we've seen. Just by my eye.
She's got a great position, really efficient pedaling style as well. She's so locked in.
Yeah, you can tell with the size of the gear, she's rolling a bigger gear than we've seen some of the other ladies. No, not quite as high leg speed, but certainly looking in control. She comes through to get the bell to start her last lap. Indicating she's about 0.3 up. A little up. Crosses the line. 107.09 was close.
Now up to Claudia. I wonder if her endurance might help her to back up better this afternoon, or if the sprinters might have her covered with their quick starting laps.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. And obviously there's no precedent for this, but it was just unusual where both the junior men and junior women doing this event, the fastest qualifiers in the morning ended up being the bronze medalists in the evening.
Oh, that's interesting.
So not a whole lot of logic in it why it happened, but yeah, it's not normally what you expect to see whoever was top dropping down to third.
No.
So obviously she's on the Factor, which was the Paris Olympic bike.
Yeah, that's right.
So must be a few of those bikes hanging around Brisbane now.
Yes,
with the team training there.
It was the Factors were mostly made for the enduros, so
Okay.
sprinters are still predominantly on Argons, I think.
So
but yes, a lot of work went into these Factors.
and so is the endurance team still based down in Adelaide at this stage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of strange having the squads separated after being together for so long.
Right, clock's counting down. Good, strong start. You can tell she's been coached to start like a sprinter.
Yeah, definitely out of that gate a little bit quicker than some other endurers that we see.
And obviously it takes a lot of strength. Lots of people pick up injuries doing those starts.
Yes, it's quite hard on the back actually, and I guess joints as well. It's a really forceful effort that uses your whole body.
So she's come around. She is currently fractionally outside, but we'd expect that at this early stage because we're expecting her to be able to roll that last lap a little bit quicker than the sprinters. So she's down at the moment. Can she come back in this last piece?
I think at these sort of speeds as well, this position is probably favourable for Claudia to be in a nice aero position with her head down. It's probably one of the advantages over these bars than the sprint bars.
Yeah, she's got her head right down on those bars. So there you go. She virtually did exactly the same time as she did this morning. She did a 106.4, or 0.39 to be exact. She's done a 106.46 this afternoon. She has taken the gold medal. Well done by her. Fantastic ride.
Yeah, that was very nice.
Okay, we now swap over to the men. In fact, it's about just a couple of seconds off previous world records, or national record, sorry, 2025 for New Zealand that time, so quite a quick time.
Yeah, definitely.
So Western Australian rider up first, Finn Carpenter. I'm guessing he's a sprinter since he's chosen the sprint bars that you've probably trained with when you make these trips to Perth.
Yes, he is. I think Finn will have a really good crack at this race, but it's not really his forte.
Okay.
But nevertheless, I think he gives it a good go anyway. He'll be fast in the first lap for sure.
So he rolled a flat 105 this morning. Just a couple of 100 seconds outside that. And the fastest times we saw this morning was an incredibly flat 1 minute from Tate Ryan.
He's the kilo king at the moment, Tate.
Yeah, that's definitely his thing. So Finn, any idea, is he sort of not long out of junior ranks as well, or any idea how old he might be?
Finn, he's a little bit older. He came from BMX as a talent transfer.
Okay.
Spent a little bit of time in South Australia before moving back to WA, which is his home state.
Yep.
So yeah, Wace have taken him back to train with the sprint squad there.
So we know he's going to be quick out of the gate then as a BMXer, isn't he? That
Yes.
no hesitation for them. This gate's relaxed compared to a BMX gate, the pressure on that.
It's easy work for them.
So sure enough, breaks that 20-second mark, 19.7, which is a good start because you've got to have a big gear on to finish this off. Rolling tidy lines. Still pushing strongly. He's going to come around, get the bell this time.
I'd say Finn might have a relatively small gear on.
He's still looking on top of it. We're not really seeing any fade. He's doing a good job. He's holding this. He's done really well. Very little fade for a sprinter. He has smashed his time from this morning. So gone under the 4 mark, 103.891. That's a huge improvement. This morning, he rolled a 105.047. So
I wonder if he was saving some in the tank or if he has just come out all guns blazing this afternoon.
well, he managed it just right if he did, because he was only just in 8 spots. We'll give him well managed if he's done that.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up from Queensland, Toby Jones. Shout out to the Jones family back in Queensland. Possibly could get the award for the tallest man here. He looked like he had a bit of a stomach cramp or something going on in the points race, I think it was, this morning. So hopefully, obviously he had done this prior to the points race, so hopefully he's feeling a little bit better now.
Let's hope so. I think Toby was a little bit surprised to find himself in the kilo final when I spoke to him earlier on.
Yeah, so it's a big thing to go right. I've progressed from under 19 to elite, and yeah, in this first one I've made a final is a great achievement.
Yeah, definitely.
So clock's going to hit the 10-second mark, and then we'll see Toby get underway shortly. So another endurance rider.
There goes Toby. And Toby in qualification.
Holding that breath, getting that up gear up and going. To challenge this 1 minute one, you do have to breathe at some stage.
Yeah.
So he's up and rolling nicely. Comes around this first lap, gets into his aero bars. He's got a really high stack because he's so tall, but he's in a nice flat position. Great pursuit position that he rides. It's one of his specialist events. So he's a couple of seconds down on Finn at the moment, but again, as an endurance rider, we're expecting that in the first 2 laps versus a sprinter. It's just what he can bring back in these next 2.
Holding a nice position and pretty nice line around the track as well as the fatigue kicks in.
He had a broken wrist not that long ago. I think Tasmanian Carnival was his first sort of race event back after having to train on the indoor trainer for a number of weeks. Toby stops the clock. 106. Can't read that. Need the bigger. 104. Sorry, Toby. 104.65. So it's a nice ride. He's gone 0.3 quicker than this morning.
Got to be happy with that. All right, that's okay.
It's Damien saying you have to stay till this point in time, is it? Yep. Right, so we've got Noah from New South Wales coming to get in the gate now. So he is strapping in. Back to the sprint bars. We saw Noah go really well in the sprint and keirin events over the last couple of days. Coach wipes the track to make sure there's no dust there, trying to minimise any wheel slip that he might get. They're ready to go. We're going to hear the 10-second beeper shortly. So Noah comes out of the gate strongly, getting that big gear that he's got on that bike moving. Nice matching graphics between the BT yellow on the frame and probably Mavic wheels. A real fast sprint start. This is going to be a quick opening lap, I think, by the looks, even though he's got that big gear on. Comes through, stopping just under that 20-second mark again. So he's got big gear on that he's pedaling smoothly, not spinning too much. Half distance now. Noah rolled a 104 0.3 this morning. Does he get this bell? What's he got left for the last lap? Oh, sorry, Lauren.
It's been a long week of racing for these guys, so it's a bit gnarly to have this as the last event. So they'll be glad when it's all over and they can rest, I think.
Oh, I think he's going, that hurt. So Noah's gone around a 106.7, so a bit slower than he went this morning. But as you're saying, Lauren, they've done a lot of racing. It's a very packed schedule. So a lot of these riders maybe wouldn't even do the kilo normally, but because it's the last event of the program, they will take it on this time. Often I'll make it up. If it's first, they will not do it before a team sprint or sprint event.
Yeah, that's right. There's nothing to lose when it's the last event of the program.
Right, we go from sprinter back to endurance again. Oliver Watson-Palmer. Saw him running the points race this morning. He's been going really well. Great to see him back after some health issues last year. So Oliver gets underway. So we'll expect him to start slightly slower than what we've seen with the sprinters, but then finish really strongly and have very little fade. But no, it wasn't that long ago. He was out there for whatever the points race was, 120, 160 laps.
He's really got a few laps in the legs today then.
He's an enduro rider. He'll be fine.
One last empty of the tank for the day.
So as he comes at halfway mark, just under 35 seconds, just about a second behind the sprinters thus far, but I'm expecting him to pick that up in the last lap. This is only quarter of a pursuit for him. We saw him, he did the one this morning, looking like now where he looked like he was really pushing and working well. Let's go, Ollie, you got this. Just moved up to start training here in the last month or so. Basing himself here for the next year, hoping to lift his progress. Great ride by Ollie. 103.6. Goes absolutely top of the leaderboard with 4 riders to come.
He never looked like he faded in that effort.
So he put out a 103.7 this morning, so went a tenth of a second quicker. Nice ride by him. Right, I'll let you talk about this sprinter.
Max. He's usually, I think, a bit more of a shorter length sprinter. Another starter.
Another starter.
Yes.
He's been a starter since, obviously, Junior Worlds and bits and pieces a few years ago.
Yes, yep. The Sassy boys also came away with the Oceania championship in the team sprint the other day, which was pretty cool to see. See if Max goes out as fast in this kilo and if he can hold on.
I hear he's got lots of chat, Max.
Yes.
Sprinters always have lots of chats, but I think he's regarded as being a bit more up there. Would that be fair from what I hear?
Yeah, I'd say he's the king, actually.
Yes. I don't know him well. I hear this from a distance, but yeah. Maybe we need to get him up on the mic next.
Never a dull moment with Maxwell.
Yeah. Just launches that bike out of the gate. We're expecting a super quick start from him. Expecting him to be well up on Oliver in the first 3 laps, and then we will see what happens on that last lap. He's really on top of that gear quite quickly.
What, superstar.
Sub 19 second for the first time.
I think that was, if I'm looking at the splits correctly, 2 seconds faster than everyone else today.
Yeah, which, as you say, is really impressive when you think this was the top 8 doing this event.
For sure.
Still going strongly.
This is the part where it will start to sting and become a little bit more challenging to keep the head down, but hopefully he can hang on.
He's got the mouth open. He's trying to suck the oxygen in to help him. The burn is happening. He's gone out super quick. He's still up.
I think this is a very impressive ride by Max.
It's a super impressive ride.
That start really set him up well.
So 102.47. He rolled a 102.7 this morning. So picks up a couple of hundredths of a second. Moves himself, top of the leaderboard. Gives himself the best chance he can. There's just 3 riders to come.
His teammate James here. James has been in the sport for quite a long time and had a setback a few years ago, I think with a broken collarbone.
Yeah, it will slow you up.
Which did slow him up for quite a while, and he's been able to find his way back and also to the top of Australian sprinting as well. He's always in the mix with the boys that are categorised in the national team. So,
Okay.
yeah, very impressive rider.
So when you say, so Max is about 21 that we just saw finish, so you say he's been around the sport a couple of years longer, so it could be 23 or 24 or 25 or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not 100% sure on Brewster's age.
I didn't warn you on all the questions I was going to be asking you, so it's okay. Right. Gives himself a slap to psych himself up. Do you know where James rode in their team sprint the other day?
I'm not 100% sure, but I would think potentially P2 when they have Tate as a super fast P3.
Yep.
I think
but you want a super strong P2 rider to get things up to speed as well, don't you? So he's getting a good strong start. Again, we know these guys are rolling big gears. You know, they need it for this last couple of laps. So they've big gear to get out and underway like this quickly. So just over 19 seconds, but that's fine. It's not what the first lap is, it's what it is when we get to the end of lap 4. Running super smooth lines.
Yeah, he looks very good on the back.
So James goes through the halfway mark. He's a fraction under now. Rolled a 102.27 this morning. Sorry, 101.27 this morning.
We saw him come from a long way back last night in the 7-12 keirin final, so I would back him to have a pretty good back end of the kilo as well. He went from, had a pretty long ride.
Good call, you're right, he did do that, went out wide. He's hung on pretty well. He hasn't looked like he's faded too much. He's really picked it up. He is done 1 minute and half a second. Great ride. He has picked up almost a whole second from what he rolled this morning. That definitely puts him in the mix. So he's guaranteed a medal. It's now just going to be waiting to see what colour. So obviously really strong sprint program in South Australia. We've got 3 riders in the top 4 here. Xavier Bland from New South Wales is the only exception coming through.
He actually not long ago moved to South Australia, so they can nearly claim him as one of theirs as well.
So interesting, as you say, where the national sprint program's moved up to Queensland, but it's obviously still so much strength in the sprint program in Adelaide.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of depth in sprinting in Australia at the moment, which is really exciting. Xavier's very young, so just stepping up into elites now.
Okay, just come out of the junior ranks as well.
Yeah.
Right, let's see the clock get underway. Determined, focused start, getting that bike moving. So he's going to come through pretty quickly. We know he rolled just over 101 this morning. Opening lap is under 19, so it's another super quick opening lap. Really on top of that gear, spinning quite quickly. Nice smooth lines on the corner, not wasting a centimetre off that black line.
been a big week for Xavier. He had his first ride in the national team with the team sprint early on, which he was super stoked about. So hopefully he can finish the week off with another high here in the kilo as well.
So he's just a fraction off at the moment. He's not fading too much. He's going pretty well. He's only got 100 metres to go. Comes through, stops the clock. Currently in second place, 101.246. Just a tenth of a second slower than what he did this morning. So another great ride considering he's had to do a whole lot of races this week.
Good to go.
Hey, Lauren, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
I understand you're going to go down on the infield and interview some of those other riders you know down there. We really appreciate you. Anything you want to say to family at home before you run away?
Oh, well, I hope they're watching. If they are, hello. And I hope the people that are watching are enjoying it and make the most of the last day.
Hey, no, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate your insights. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Hey, thanks a lot. All right, Tate Ryan, final competitor up in the kilo. So he went just outside that 1 minute mark this morning. Just 18 hundredths of a second. Straps in, gets his shoe covers on. Still got 30 seconds, plenty of time to get himself set. It was a really special ride. I acknowledge lots of times I've participated in a group trying to break the minute mark for a kilo from a rolling start with people taking turns. And being an old boy, we don't do it. So to see somebody like this just do it from a standing start on their own is super impressive. So what can he deliver? He's getting some good encouragement from the infield, as well as other riders and spectators. He is going super quick. 18.5 second start, which is really impressive when you consider the big gear he's got on. He's got a lot of leg speed happening now. He's really on top of that gear. He's at the halfway mark. Looking fast on the aero bars, slots in into the black line for the corner, comes out onto the red line because he's carrying that much momentum on the straight. He is definitely well up at this stage. Getting the bell now. What's he got? Has he got enough to be able to hang on? He's starting to get the dreaded fade, still going pretty quick. What's he going to come around, stop the clock at? Yes, breaks the 1 minute mark. 59.669. Fantastic ride, Tate Ryan. He takes the gold. We see the minute broken. Not quite the fastest we've seen in here. Not sure of the Australian record or his previous PB, unfortunately. But no, great ride by him. Hey, big thank you to Lauren for coming and joining us. It's always good to have people to join in on the commentary. I don't know how Damien tagged or invited her, but look, obviously good opportunity for them to join us and chat a bit on a reasonably safe environment. And I think we've got one of the New Zealand team who's going to come and join us shortly as well for the Omnium races. Okay, so we're just going to hand over down to the infield and we'll see Damien and Lauren do a couple of interviews.
I think we should go pick some lucky candidates and ask them some questions. This is for me? Thought this one was for me.
Yeah, they're both for you.
Okay.
Right, let's find some people.
Oh, geez, I can see everyone looking away as I'm staring them down.
Show no mercy.
Should we start with, I actually think a lot of the people I know have probably packed up and gone home. Maybe we start with the waste people. Actually, I have two perfect candidates over here. They might have been here before, but they love the camera. How did you girls go? What did you think of the kilo?
I had lots of fun out there. I'm really happy to be done, and the track felt nice. Yeah, that's about it. Don't have much to say.
What about me? I don't know. The kilos are just a bit brutal. Yeah. Sure did.
Was it any PBs?
Yep.
Yep. How much by?
A second from last year.
Oh gosh, I'm not very good at this job. Well, it was pretty impressive to see you guys having a good old crack out there. What are you looking forward to now that you're all done?
Probably when I get home and have a nice meal. That's what I'm looking forward to.
You haven't had any nice meals this week?
The microwave meals go all right, but...
What's your favourite flavour of microwave meal?
I had a really nice butter chicken one. Yeah.
And has she been heating up any microwave meals for you?
She actually did last night. It was very kind of her.
That is very nice of you, Maya. Good job, guys. I'll leave you alone. Go find someone else. Whoa. Everyone's looking a bit tired from their kilos.
What about your teammates? How about the Kiwis?
Well, I don't know many of the Kiwis.
Take a picture.
Oh, okay, do we know? Oh, I don't know a lot of people here.
Now's your chance. Here we go. Kiwis.
Okay. Oh gosh. Hey guys, I'm Lauren, and I don't know you, but I'm about to find out a little bit about you. Have you all been racing? You look like cyclists. Are we enduros or sprinters?
Enduro.
Did we do the kilo?
Nope.
What did you do?
The omnium. Every other endurance event.
Yeah. Oh, there's still more omnium to go. Are you the one winning or? So do you have any pressure going into the next rounds?
Oh, a little bit.
I reckon you'll be right. Let's not tell them your strategy. What are you going to do after the omnium once it's all done? What are you going to do once you get home tonight?
Eat some food. Get on the beersies. No, I'm kidding.
Well, maybe if you win, you deserve that.
Maybe if I win, I do deserve that. Well, we'll see.
Okie doke. What about... Oh, you guys got away with that.
Ask Lily who's your major sponsor.
All right. Who's your major sponsor?
My parents, Transport Engineering Southland. Yep.
Wow, that sounds pretty good. Very invested parents. And a shout out to you.
Oh yeah, hi Nan and Papa, I know you're watching. Thanks for supporting me this weekend.
Was there a little shoulder push in the last race, I'm hearing?
Oh, just a little bit of friendly touching, that's all.
Just a bit of friendly. That's fair enough. What was that last race?
Elimination.
Ah, okay. Are you also in the omnium? Yep. All right. What's the next one?
Points race. Final race, yeah.
Oh, how are you looking in the standings?
I'm fourth by 2 points, so we'll see how it goes.
That's exciting. There's room to get up into the medals there.
We'll see.
Go and get after it, Nan and Papa watching.
Yeah.
Good luck.
All right, go where you want to go. Over the Aussies. Get over the Aussies. Talk in the mic where you're going.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go. I think they might be heading up for podium, are they, the Aussie girls? Maybe we can catch Les while she's waiting for the podium. Let's chase her down. Hi, guys. Okay. Hello, Les. I've come to hunt you down for some words.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you...
Here she is. How did you end up in that kilo?
Yeah, it was all right. I went a little bit slower than the qualifying this morning, but yeah, just trying a few different things. So happy to come away with second.
Oh, that's good. Good after a big week for you. You've had a few good results this week. What about that keirin?
Yeah, I was super happy with the keirin. Yeah, I just tried my hardest, but yeah, super happy with how the week's gone.
That's very good. Do you reckon there's anyone watching the live stream at home that saw you put out these performances?
Definitely. I know my parents are watching, and I forgot to message them that I was on, so hopefully they're still watching. But hello, Mum, Dad.
What are you going to do now once this is all done? Just going to head home, rest? Got anything on this afternoon?
Oh, nothing on this afternoon. Maybe going to go out for dinner for a little celebration with the teammates. But head home tomorrow, get back into training Monday, and then, yeah, next race is Perth. So we'll see what happens.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
Well, good job. You don't have anything else you'd like to add? No shout-outs?
No, that's all.
What about a shout-out to Molly?
Shout out Mol. I know she's up in the stands over there, so she's probably not watching, but we'll go back and find her on the live stream.
Watch it later.
Thanks, Lottie.
See you, Les. Good job. Okay, let's head over this way. I actually know some of these faces. These are the little young Queenslanders. And I think they're getting shy. But this one's not shy. What have you got any racing left?
I do. I have the 1 to 6 keirin final.
That's exciting. How did you go through the rounds earlier today?
I actually went pretty good. I was in a bad position and then I just moved up and then I just, yeah.
That's good. Do you have anyone at home that might be watching on the live stream?
My mum, my dad, my brother, my sister, and bestie Bryson.
Oh, that's nice. Well, hopefully they're watching this. We've been hearing that some of the other people around here have been having frozen meals for dinner. What do you reckon your rocket fuel is that got you into this keirin final?
Hazel's mum's cooking is really good. No,
that's good. Well, I reckon you might be the best field athlete here then. Good luck for the final.
Thank you.
These guys, they're also Queenslanders. Are we all finished racing or have we got some more to go?
I've got the keirin final. Yep.
Same as well.
Queenslanders are good keirin riders. We're going to chuff off. Okay, ciao.
And in second place, and the winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Alicia McCaig. And the 2026 Oceania champion and winner of the Elite Women's Time Trial from Australia, Claudia Marks. And as mentioned, Joe Davies-Coley, the Deputy Mayor presenting the medals, has a busy day given the Waipa District Council has been inundated with severe floods. We appreciate all the work that she's been doing today with the Mayor and Mark Mitchell. Thank you, ladies, and congratulations. We're just now looking for the men, Xavier Bland, James Brister, and Tate Ryan. We need you over here, men, for the medal presentation, please. If you could make your way over. Thank you.
So we're just waiting for the next medal ceremony to happen for the men's kilo or TT.
We're missing one of our medalists, Tate Ryan.
Poor man, he's only just finished flying around doing a kilometre in under a minute. Probably was trying to wash some lactate out, always been taken off for drug control, one or the other potentially. I'll just take a minute just to thank the big sponsors for this weekend, and particularly wanting to thank GJ Gardner Homes, the local Waipa franchise, who have been the principal naming sponsor for the 2026 Oceania Cycling Champs. So a big thank you to them. Thank you to all the other sponsors as well. These events don't happen without that. Thank you obviously to all the commissaires, in case I forget later, all the volunteers, all the riders, particularly those who've come from Australia. You're all from parts down south in New Zealand, etc. They've got a bigger commute to get here, and family and friends that in some cases have helped that happen if it's not part of a national team budget, etc. So just giving us a look at the medal that they've all been receiving, this Oceania blue medal. So thank you to the other sponsors up there: Waipa District Council, Fresh Choice Leamington, Amber Garden Centre, Aiken New, I think it is. Sorry, I haven't got it in front of me on the screen. But for locals here in Cambridge, they're down Peak Road.
We now move on to the GJ Gardner 2026 Oceania Track Championships medal presentation for the elite men time trial, and we're privileged to have Deputy Mayor of Waipa District, Joe Davies-Coley, presenting the medals. And in third place, in the bronze medal from Australia, Xavier Bland. And in second place, and the winner of the silver medal, James Brister. And in first place, and the winner of the gold medal and Oceania champion for 2026 from Australia, Tate Ryan. We appreciate having Joe Davies-Coley here, the Deputy Mayor of Waipa District Council. We were going to have Mike Pettit, but Joe has informed me they've been meeting all day, and the Waipa District has been declared a state of emergency in regards to the severe flooding. So we're privileged to at least have Joe here, which is fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, men. And we saw a magic barrier of 1 minute broken tonight by Tate Ryan. And thanks again, Joe. Thank you to the Waipa District Council. I know at the beginning of looking at the concept stage of building the grassroots velodrome, it came down to them saying yes or no, and they said yes. We're very lucky to have this international facility here, and fortunately have the backing of the Waipa District Council.
Okay, so that brings medal presentations to an end. We've just got the under-19 women circulating down there now. We're going to see them come up shortly. That is the next race for the final race in the Omnium, the up for the points race. I'm joined by Marshall Irwood from the New Zealand team, rider that needs no introduction to New Zealanders out of Southland. Marshall, thanks for joining us to give us a bit of help on the commentary.
Thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
You've had a big week of racing. You were smashing it out on the road this time last week, and then obviously been smashing it on the boards all week.
Yeah, I don't know what I prefer more. They're both just as hard as each other.
Well, at least we lined up the weather right. We had stunning sunny day Saturday last week for the road champs, and as you say, today's been much crappier and we've been indoors, so it hasn't mattered. So hey, so you guys did an Omnium day or so ago. What do we have now? We had Madison last night, so it must have been Wednesday or Thursday we had the Omnium. So tell us about this. What are riders aim to do going through, obviously, for the first 3 rides before you come into this points race?
Well, I think the riders the aim is to gather as many points as you can before the points race. So you're, best position coming into the points race. Some riders may not have had such a good first 3 races and find themselves with some catching up to do. So you might see a bit of some riders that are further down on the podium, further down on the leaderboard, trying to gain some laps and get the points back.
And so where did you find yourself when you were coming into the points race?
I was tied second with George Jackson.
Everything to play for.
Yeah, it was everything to play for. I was just a bit down on Tom. It was basically a New Zealand podium at that point, and everything was to fight for. No going easy.
No going easy. Yeah, at that point you weren't teammates, you were just rivals.
Yeah. As much we want everyone. Yeah, we want all of us to win. So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be calling the junior races here. So just in terms of where they sit at the moment, points-wise, Sienna Monteith from Queensland up on the rail in the black helmet. She's leading at the moment. Also from Queensland, the taller teammate down in white, down with a white helmet, Meave Moore. She is in second place. Neve McKenzie, just sitting up at the moment, smiling at the camera. She's got white helmet, black Counties Manukau kit. Lily Keast, she's down on the blue line from Canterbury. Then we've got Maya Pepper, also from Counties, just up on the rail. On the rail, Eva Wyman and Lily Harvard, Madeline Bell and Hazel Johnson round out the field. So, how do we get points? How do they change their current point standing?
That's through the sprints every 10 laps, or through gaining a lap, which gets you 20 points, or maybe even losing a lap loses you 20 points.
So if we look at the leaderboard, it's very tight between the first 2. It's very tight between the second 3 particularly. Do you think they're going to be given much freedom to go and take a lap?
With such a small field, I don't see a lap being taken. I see it being more of a sprint race. So unless someone sneaks away or the field splits up, I don't see anyone taking a lap.
So we've had the starter's gun. We're away and rolling.
A big thank you to GJ Gardner, who have been the major sponsor, proud sponsors obviously of a number of events that happen within this. Do you want to maybe pull? It's not too bad, but you're just breathe in for 2 minutes. Locally owned, which makes a big difference. Simon and Nobody Voodoo, proudly backed events here in Cambridge. We had them last week as a major sponsor at the National Road Championships.
So Sienna is the points leader. She's being allowed to sort of just drift off the front without trying at the moment. Eva Wyman from Te Aomuru, roll back up to her. Sienna wasn't trying to ride away. She was just allowed to drift off the front there. So obviously ladies have done a lot of riding for a full week, particularly those that raced road race on Friday here. Legs will be tired, potentially cracks will happen. Might make it easier to be able to attack and get a split.
The official Sports Integrity Commission have been here all week. LTS, by Velo Bike Innovation, you can see the beautiful LTS track bike in the middle.
So not much speed on at the moment.
We can't stop talking about the live streaming that is going out. The huge number of people watching that.
What sort of riders, Marshall, would appreciate the pace going this easy early?
I'd say the Tom Cornishes.
The sprinters.
Yeah, the sprinters. The people that are more looking for it to be a sprint race than an attacking race. So they can just mop up all the sprint points.
So it's almost every time it stops, we're seeing Sienna Monteith from Queensland almost do the opposite. She's trying to get a little bit of tempo rolling.
Yeah, we're seeing Sienna inject some pace every time she gets to the front. See those 3 riders at the back choosing not to go underneath and get to the front.
And obviously, sitting high, you can drop down, you can accelerate, but yeah, no one's committing anything early on in this race. What's your easiest way to mark an opponent when sort of you're in a field like this?
I don't know. I typically don't really like to mark riders unless I typically don't like to mark riders. I like to race my own race and just focus on my own race. But yeah, some people like to just be glued to the wheel and trace them around the whole race.
Yep. Okay, so we've got Hazel Johnson from Counties Manukau. She jumped away nicely. Not up there on the top 4 on the points, so they let her get away initially. She's got the bell. She's got a little bit of a lead. But Sienna Monteith from Queensland, she's on the front, dragging the field back.
Lily parked up on her wheel very nicely.
So she was able to pick up the maximum points there. Sienna picked up enough points to keep her in the lead. Neve McKenzie, straight after that first sprint, she's just come out and hit the field, trying to see if she can ride off. Teammate Maya Pepper swings up. It's essentially the top of the field chasing Neve McKenzie. She's so strong, this is something she could potentially do. Lily Keith swings up, she's not really interested in chasing. Megan Moore's in the white helmet, she now takes off after her.
Oh, we're seeing some cracks starting to form.
So everything is just splintering out there. You can only obviously see Neve on the camera at the moment. You can see those gaps behind where they're not really drafting of each other. They are coming back to her slowly. But Neve, just in that initial move, hurt the top of the race, and then there are another 4 who are quite a bit further back.
Counter-attack right now would be, it would just end the race, I'd say.
And Neve hears you. She just gets out of the seat and goes again. Queensland girls straight onto her wheel, knowing that they can't give her any distance. So Megan Moore, she's tapping away on the front now in the white helmet, keen to keep things moving along. She swings off. Sienna takes over. She swings off very quickly. So that is the top 3 points-wise coming into this. Lily Keast is just in front of Neve at the moment on the points table. She's coming back with Maya Pepper. So those 2 are just about to make contact with the front 3. Three laps out from the sprint.
See no one wanting to touch the front here.
Where do you prefer to be, the front or the back in this sort of situation?
I like to be middle, but I always find myself on the front and leading it out.
And where's your favoured point? Are you going to jump on a straight, on a corner?
I think the best point to jump is probably with 1.5 laps to go.
Okay.
Yeah, coming into the corner with a bit of pace to just get round everyone. Or if you can jump first and jump first and get the jump on everyone.
So Neve's gone early. She went with just under 2 laps to go. She's going to get the bell as she comes past this time. Maya Pepper swings up straight away, leaving it for Sienna Monteith from Queensland to close the gap down. So Neve's certainly showing she is prepared to be quite aggressive quite early.
Sienna running at that wheel.
Yeah, she's going to come up and pick up more points.
Megan coming from the clouds to get second.
Yeah, Megan's shown that she's had a super quick sprint. We'll call Megan Ellie. Got that quite fast finish. 2 Queensland ladies, will they keep things going? Megan swings up, Sienna just follows her. So I think that kind of showed Neve's not going to win this race just taking it to them sprint by sprint. If she wants to move her way in front of the two Queensland riders, she's going to need to do something to get away from them. Bunches all come back together. Sienna rolls around the track, picks the pace up again. And that top 5 are all there, line astern.
I think there might be something wrong with
Lily
bike.
Keast is just looking, going, I'm not completely happy with something.
Yeah.
If you've got no air in your tyre, you don't want to be sitting at the top of the world, I would say.
No.
Let's hope she's having no issues. So you've got a bit of a milestone birthday coming up.
I do. This Saturday.
This Saturday. The big 2-1, I hear.
Yep.
Well done, mate. Nice milestone.
Thank you.
So the ladies continue to sort of go through and off. No one hitting things too much, like we saw Neve launching a couple of early attacks at this stage.
If I was Neve, I would probably save my energy for a later attack in the race. She's definitely got the legs to go solo, whether it's if she wants to go maybe with 15 laps to go and take the 5 and the 10 points, or if she wants to go get a lap.
My only fear is if it's rolling this slow, does it mean everyone hasn't really worked their legs over versus just trying to get the whole bunch to go through and off and everyone to work a bit and then her hit them with sort of that
it's just
15 laps to go.
It's just giving everyone a chance to recover, really, which, yeah, they're going to be able to chase her a bit harder.
So while we've got you on the mic, you will have had a number, while waiting for the ladies' race to wind up a bit, you will have a number of coaches, I imagine, through the years. Who was your first?
My first coach, it was Julian Einerson from Invercargill.
Yep.
He took me until I was 12 until 20. Yeah, it was just this last year, and yeah, got me basically into the New Zealand team, and yeah, transferred over to my current coach, Shem Roger.
That's nice. That's a really long, constant period with one coach. Obviously, you guys clicked and worked well together.
Yeah, he was. He got me firing when I needed to. Oh, an attack.
Okay, so I think that's Madeline Bell. We'll just confirm as she comes past us. Yes, it is.
Good utilisation of the track there, coming from the banking.
So she set herself up nicely. 2 laps to go. She's not right there at the top of the points, so the others let her get a bit of a margin before they worked out who was going to do the work chasing. Megan Moore from Queensland. She's been doing the work on the front to close this down. If I was Neve, I'd be going, you don't need to win the sprint, but you need her to do the work.
Oh, they're going to run at her.
Unfortunately, yeah, she's not quite going to be able to take it to the line. She will pick up the 1 point. Now, if Neve was smart, she would go.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the Queensland girls swung high, so they're straight onto her wheel. My Pepper trying to stay up with her. Lily Keast has just been dropped off. But that front 3 could move away if they want to keep it going. The Queensland girls don't. They swing up very quickly. My Pepper gets back up in touch. Eva, Lily and Madeline.
Just gives them a chance to get back into the race.
So Sienna Monteith from Queensland. She chooses to pick the pace up a little bit again.
It's getting tighter at the top of the leaderboard. Only 4 points separate Megan and Sienna.
So Sienna's got a bit of a gap. Thought she would just get out of the seat, try and open things up, stretch it, see who was watching. Neve was alert, straight onto that wheel. So while they sit up again, so you've moved to Shem Roger. Now, a layperson like me is sort of going, okay, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Shem's outside the New Zealand scenario, so you still run a coach outside of the main New Zealand structure as part of the format, is it?
Yes, yes. Adrian is in charge of the men's endurance national team. Seeing that Boris has left. He was coaching me for a while.
Right.
But yeah, he's now left and gone to China. So Adrian is taking over the coaching role for all the riders. But I have decided it's what's like if it's not broken, then you know, why change?
Yep. And the form you're in at the moment, you're right. Things are obviously going well. So yeah, if it ain't broken, why fix it? So Sienna just rolls down off the banking, just seeing who will follow, who will do what. See Lily Harvard now, just rolled off the front, but she's not wanting to get away from that group. She does look like, as you say, she's not been at the front of this particular group in the last racing today, so she's happy to stay there in the group at the moment. Being smart, choosing when she uses her energy. So you've moved from Invercargill, having obviously a track with great access, up here training with the national team. What are your biggest differences training up in the Cambridge, the Waikato, versus training down in Invercargill?
The muggy heat. It's just, it's so humid up here.
Yeah, and right now it's ridiculous.
And I would say the weather's so unpredictable here. You know, in Southland you can see those rain clouds forming, and there's the wind. But up here, you never know when it's going to be raining or when it's going to be sunny, and you can have all 4 seasons in one day.
I have to admit, I was obviously down there for watching a few days of Tour of Southland, and that last day, Marshall, you weren't really selling me the move to Invercargill on that day. I think it was 10 degrees and cold. That's how it felt as a muggy North Islander.
Oh, it was cold that day, and not fun to be on the bike.
Hey, Madeline Bell, another smart move from her. She used the steep corner of the banking. She's jumped away just as they came through onto the straight to get the bell.
Neve's in a good position here. She needs to keep the pace up or else Megan's going to come.
Megan Moore from Queensland just shows she's got a fast finish every time.
Ooh,
I think Neve will get that one just over Megan. We'll let the commissaires confirm that, but that's how I see it. Infield commissaires not so convinced, but anyway. You heard it here first. We'll see it come up on the board in a second. And we see Madeline again. No, whenever that pace comes off, she just drops down to the black line and says, right, I don't want it to be too soft. And if you think how we've seen Megan having that sprint, she's probably thinking, I need it to be a little bit harder here. Yep, Neve to get the maximum points on that one.
Just getting that slight bit tighter at the top of the leaderboard. Only 1 point separating Sienna and Megan now.
So you're right, if I'm Sienna, I'm thinking I do not want to bring this down to a sprint right at the end on double points, where at the moment I'm seeing Megan outsprint me. And obviously both being Queensland teammates, she will know quite well how the two of them compare in their strengths. So this is the point where you were thinking maybe Neve needs to try and see if she can just get away.
Sienna's tried the move.
Lily Keast looks like she's coming back a little bit. This is where I think Neve needs to launch a counter-attack at some stage. Because if it's hurting her, it will be hurting everyone else more. She showed she's pretty strong when it's long and hard. She's not quite as strong just in the short sprint peaks we're seeing come through. So still 5 laps out to the next sprint. Very tight, only 1 point in it at the top. Neve 7 points in front of Lily Keast for 3rd and 4th at the moment. Maya Pepper another 10 points back.
If Neve wants to take the win of this race, I think she's going to have to win these next 2 sprints. Or we see an attack. Good utilisation of the track there.
So I think there might be Maya Pepper that's gone away in 4th place. Neve goes straight up. Maya comes back onto her.
Oh, making the Aussies work very hard for this.
Took Sienna a little bit to be able to get out of the bunch.
Megan's perfectly placed in the middle of the bunch there, getting a free ride across that.
Neve looks behind her and goes, they're all coming.
Perfect time for a counter.
Yep. But a lot of tired legs out there at the end of 5 days of racing. So you're on one of those new Altius bikes. Makes it easy to pick you and George out in the bunch. How are you enjoying that?
Oh, it's such a great bike. You know, it's hard to find bikes that fit you as a tall rider, and that the Velo bike definitely does that, and just makes it so much easier, and we're not cramped up as much on the Velo bike.
So it's got a, I suppose in this day and age, tall, long top tube, good reach to be able to make all that work.
Yeah. And it just handles well, just a fast all-round bike. You know, it's good for pursuing, good for sprint, you know, made for everything, really.
You just swap the handlebars and you're happy. Are you swapping a seat post as well, or do they just change the seat position?
No, so I only run the Velo bike for bunch racing,
right.
So I don't need to...
Yes, we've got the Avanti Pursuit bikes, don't we?
Oh, Neve has done this very well here. Megan coming from the clouds again.
Megan's got so much speed, but you're right, she's just left to run a little bit late there.
This is going to make it very tight at the top of the leaderboard.
So Neve just got just in front of Piper there, who picked up second. I think that was Sienna for third.
If I was Lily, I'd hit a counter-attack right now.
Yeah, Lily Keese needs to do something to surprise. So that's before we see that sprint put up. Less than 10 laps to go now.
We do have riders equal on points. Their placing will be determined by the placing in the final sprint.
So riders just rolling around above the blue line. Once again, same as always, when the pace goes off, Sienna Monteith.
She's got a nice, healthy gap there.
She just sneaks off the front with that look she's trying. Lily Keast and Eva, they're the first straight off after her.
Megan's playing this very risky, letting that gap open up.
So Neve got that. Hazel, sorry, it was Hazel in second, apologies. Then Sienna and Megan for the points for that one. So Sienna 129, Megan 127, Neve 119. She would need to take the last sprint if she was going to take the race overall. So the Queensland girls, with just this final sprint to come, are in quite a dominant position now.
Oh, here we see a good attack.
Who's looking?
This is a very well-timed attack.
Neve's quite a way down, so she can't get herself out, as is Megan. Lily Keese, though, she's the one who does the turn on the front, brings it all back together. No counter from anyone.
Megan plays these sprints very well, just not positioning well enough before it, though.
Yeah, she showed she's got real speed, hasn't she? Time and time again, as you say, if she's too far back, can't get by, but showed that she's definitely got speed over her rivals.
If she does win the final sprint, she will win the bike race.
Okay, so you're in that position, you're Sienna, what's your strategy? Because at the moment, you know, in an out-and-out sprint, it looks like Megan's a little bit faster.
I don't know. This is a very tough position for Sienna to be in. I think I would just be well-placed coming into the sprint because, you know, I would, right now in the position, I would go under and just pop myself second wheel because this sprint is about to kick off.
There's only 2 laps to go. She is low. She's hoping it's going to happen that way. Lily uses a bit of track acceleration.
Megan's a bit out of position here. Having to ride high, this might take a bit out of her legs for the final sprint.
Neve, though, she's got Lily in front of her.
Megan coming from the clouds with a lot of speed.
Here we go. Here comes Megan coming around. She's able to just turn on the afterburners. She's going to come round. She might even roll Lily. She's catching Lily very quickly, running at her wheels. She comes into the straight. It's going to be super close. Oh. So I think Megan just rolled Lily there, so she'll pick up the maximum 10 points. And because Lily Keast is just in behind her, I must admit I tuned out on whether Sienna went in front of Neve or not, but that will give her 10 points, and that will give her the win, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the win for Megan there. Very well played in that final sprint, carrying the momentum over the top of the bunch.
Sometimes we will see them put the final points up here before they flick over the next race. Sometimes they will make you wait until the prize giving, unfortunately. All going well if we see the sprint points put up, even if we don't see the points total, that'll confirm where that standing is. There we go. 10 for Megan, 6 for Lily, Neve for Maya Piper 2. So unfortunately for Sienna, just not picking up any points there. She rode so well on that entire Omnium, but she will just slip off the gold medal position. But she rode a great race. And great final move by Megan in that final sprint to take the lead.
This next race is going to have some fireworks.
Yeah, it's a good big field.
How about that? Just as the riders get rolling around, there's Benson heading around the back there. We will take a little check-in on the votes. Here we go, the online votes here on the live stream. Which team is going to take home the last VeloX t-shirt? New Caledonia are doing it again, 29%. It's a close run thing though, 25% for South Australia and Queensland, and Western Australia, who were out in front early on.
See there, Riley.
Not too far behind at 21.
114, then Sam
Anyone can vote.
102. Alec Gulmusi with 98.
So,
William Brown
jump in
92,
and we will give
Oliver Ward,
that
90.
shirt to
it's close
the team
up there.
at the end of the night.
Like last night's points race, laps being taken, I would expect there'll be some attempts to take a lap to try and pick up that bonus of 20 points in this race. There's riders there that are in touch.
So we got young Riley Crampton. He's been waving at the camera there. He is our current points leader from Canterbury. I think he's sporting one of those 1868 skin suits. It looks like new colours for Canterbury there. Right, you got your meat lovers pizza in, did you, Marshall?
Yeah, I had a cheeky wee snack in between these races.
So the order that sits at the moment: Riley Crampton leads, Sam Hiddleditch in second, Alec from South Australia third, William Brown from South Australia fourth, Oliver Ward South Australia fifth. You can see where this is going. Lachlan Waters from Queensland in the red helmet.
I think we might have had a dot on starter there, maybe Sam. I'll just check.
Riley's in a sticky situation here. He's got 5 Aussies breathing down his neck in the overall standing.
Yeah,
we have a couple of non-starters there, possibly because of the accident earlier in the elimination, and they were riders Jack Allen from Counties Manukau and Sam Hiddleditch from Queensland Academy of Sport.
I'm sorry to hear that Sam Hiddleditch has not been able to join us, because he had obviously gone so well. It's a bit of a bugger for him. Hopefully he recovers quickly. So pace is on already, fast and furious. Marshall, you said you expected this is going to be fireworks.
Yeah, these boys are lighting it up from the gun. Riley has got a comfortable lead here. 12 points separating him and Sam. He can play the race a little bit cooler and mark the riders that he needs to.
So we've already got splits happening in the group. That was Oliver Ward from South Australian Sport who just lit it up and stretched everything out and showed who's already feeling a little bit tired in the bunch. Benson Boys, did you get to know him, no doubt, from down south before you moved up this way?
Yeah, Benson's my little protege. He's very, very strong, very dedicated cyclist. You know, he'd come help us out at the Tour of Southland, and we'd be done. He'd be done washing the bikes by 7 and still go out for a 2-hour ride and be done by 9. So he's a very dedicated young cyclist and deserves all of his good results. And he's got a bright future ahead of him. Very bright.
So a lot of the young riders here, both for New Zealand and Australia. Next thing they're aiming for out of this and out of national events is potentially selections into a Junior Worlds thing, a real focus of junior riders to be able to go and test themselves against the best in the world.
Oh, Aussie's lining it out here.
Riley Crampton's with them, but certainly we were seeing Lachlan Waters, he's gone pretty well all week.
Riley playing it smart there, choosing not to roll through.
And we're seeing another big hit. I think that's, I would say that might be Oliver. No, swings off anyway.
The pace is on. You can see them stretched out, though they see now 2 to go.
2 laps to the next sprint.
Next lap, I'll get the bell for the first sprint.
Benson's very well positioned here. Riley coming with some pace.
Riders all
so is he going to get a
move
bell?
Up, not be too far from the
South
front.
Australian lineup in the front.
Get the bell.
I think that's Alec who sports the white helmet. Let me check. Yes, it is.
Alex leads the Sassy team.
He's going to take the 5 pretty comfortably. I'm going to call it at this stage. His teammate coming through
will be 2:07.
Max Allen.
Alex Guglielmucci. He would have
was
picked
able
up
to take
5 points. Valuable points for Alec.
He kept it
right
going.
Up there in medal contention.
No rest, no breathing for anyone.
In the meantime, rider 2:19. Max Allen.
Oliver Ward, he closes that back down.
Moves up.
Riley's gone very far
around.
back in the bunch right
Everyone
now.
wants to come with me.
Nick Smith,
He'll
Benson, swing
down.
off.
Position himself into the bunch.
Remy Dalton swings off now. Sorry, Cole Ferrigan was on the front just before him.
Oh, we see an attack from the South Australian rider.
So Jack Sloan, that is. He launches
Jumped
himself
off.
off. Lachlan Waters from Queensland,
South
he's gone
Australian
straight after
Institute
him.
of Sport.
Riley chasing that down.
Rider 2:17. Jack Sloan.
Riley's just
That
got to bury
has
his head,
created
get
a
across
bit
to
of
that
panic
rider.
in the peloton.
So those 3 potentially
Jack
can come
Allen
together. They've
looks
swung
around.
up. William
Well, they're
Brown's coming
chasing.
back across to them.
We could see an Aussie
He's
counter
got
attack
Lachlan
here.
Waters with him. And you can see how
Yep,
it
here
stretched
it
the
comes.
field out. Another Sassy rider decides,
So
right,
I
I'm going to
think
have a
that's
go now
Oliver
too.
Ward.
We'll see if we can
Oh, Riley's
snap the rubber band.
But Lachlan Waters is prepared to go straight across to him. He's happy to get onto this move.
It was Oliver Ward. And we've got Oliver Ward from Sassy
So
and
while
the
the bunch
Queensland
sits up,
rider.
these two all of a sudden got a gap.
The New Caledonian rider. He's seen that's a dangerous move. There we have
So it's
Oliver
Keirin
Ward.
Moultrie, I assume. It is Keirin Moultrie trying to get across to them.
And I think it's Lachlan Walters. It's Oliver Ward in the front. Oliver
Benson Boys coming across as well,
Ward
out
and
of
Lachlan.
picture.
Lachlan moves up, hands
With
over
Remy
to
Dalton.
Oliver, the New Caledonian rider, not too far away.
So you can see the 2 Australians
It's
up
hard
in
work
front.
trying to make up.
Rider
Those
from
two
New
are working
Caledonia,
like
and
that.
about a similar gap in behind that
Pull
is
up.
Remy
They
Dalton
might
and
wait
Brinson
forward to
Boys.
get another rider to contribute.
Bunch is working well
No
in
one
behind,
wants
but
to.
they've got about the straight
However,
at this
Benson
stage.
Boys, rider 209.
So now there's 5 on the front, all
Moves
working
to the
together.
front.
Benson
Not a
Boys
rider.
just went straight through.
Not
The
to let it
Aussies,
get
for
too
some
far
reason,
away.
missed
Strong.
time jumping onto that.
Benson Boys.
So Lachlan Waters just trying to get
And
back
Remy
on terms
Dalton.
with the 2 Kiwis.
Been joined by the Queensland lad.
Oliver Ward that initially started that move.
Oliver Clark.
So Benson's possibly
Comes
not
around the
aware.
outside has Oliver.
So
We'll take the 5. Benson boys will pick up
Riley
3.
could be
Remy
in a
Dalton will
dangerous
pick up
position
2.
here. If we see the lap
Sure,
gain and
between the
plus
next
5
two who
points,
got the
it could
one,
see
but
him
these 5
be
riders,
tied on the lead with
it's actually a
these
good
riders in the
move.
break.
Be interesting to see
So not quite
whether
up
there's
by half a
commitment
lap
with them,
yet at this stage.
and they want to share the workload because they're nearly half
So
a
the
lap
front
ahead
two
at
are
the
certainly
moment.
very happy to work together.
Need
Let's see
to
if
make a
Keirin
decision
Moultrie
soon.
can follow up with
Are
Lachlan
they going to
Waters
keep
and
the
whether
hammer
he'll do
down?
another
And the
turn.
Queensland boy certainly wants to.
He swings off pretty quickly. Remy
Caledonian
Dalton.
boy not too interested.
He's
He just
taking a
had
bit
a
of a
hard
turn.
chase to get back up there. Led from South
Oliver
Australian
Ward,
Institute,
happy to ride
not
on the
that
front,
keen
maybe
either,
not
but
pushing it
Benson
super hard.
boys just rolls through, just under half a lap. They have
It's about
the
half a
lead
lap at the moment. So how do you work with a group like this to basically get everyone to do a bit of work, all work together, but not tire yourself out?
It's a hard position. Benson's in a position where Benson and Remy are in a position where they need this break. They need the lap. They need the points. These 2 riders out the front, they don't necessarily need the points for the lap, but they can just continuously mop up the sprint points and gain more points than Riley.
Now, out of camera shot, 2:06, South Australia. William Brown has just launched across to this group of 5. And you're going to see him come up and jump onto the back of the group very quickly. Made that look relatively easy, getting across to them. Not sure how many matches he's burnt with that, with sort of 50-odd laps still to go in the race. He might be happy to sit on a couple of laps here.
It's a very dangerous position for Riley here.
So Riley was the leader coming into this. Had done well in the initial sprints, but at the moment, the group's almost on the same straight, and they're working well together. Okay, William that really closed that gap down. He takes a turn on the front now.
Riley attacking from the front here. He's taken a rider with him, Jamie Henderson.
Oliver Clark trying to get up there with them from Canterbury as well.
The brake is working quite well together, sharing the load.
Bunches effectively detonated on the other side of the track. We've got a group of 3, a group of 4, a 1, a 3, a 1. So as they get the bell to come through.
It's going to be interesting what they deem as the bunch here if they don't all come back together.
So 203, no, I think it's 206, William Brown.
Remy's getting,
Which one is this?
Riley's getting counted here.
Apologies, no, it was 203, which is Oliver Ward. He picked up the maximum points, I think, there. Lachlan Waters picking up some points as well.
The breakaway is just splintered. We see all the Aussie riders have got to the main peloton and the 2 Kiwis are still out there fighting.
So Benson and co want this to just sit up. Playing into their plans.
There's going to be a shift at the top of the leaders board here.
So we'll see 5 riders get 20 points.
And another one, another South Australian rider getting to the peloton and gaining that lap.
It's Jack Sloan, I think. How did he sneak off when everything else was going on like that?
Another attack.
So you said there were going to be fireworks. We're certainly seeing it. Just so many attacks being launched. That time it's Alex. Or Alec, sorry. But everyone was onto him that time. You don't want to drift too far back in this bunch either because there's certainly splits and gaps opening. Riley Crampton, he had a little bit of a look off the front then. No one particularly working with him. Nick Smith from Te Aomuru now, seeing if he can get away. Jack Sloan just took that lap, so he's probably not keen to go straight away. And I was saying that, he's like, well, if no one's going, let's go. So it's Jack Sloan and Nick Smith. Bunch is all sitting up, they're getting gap very quickly.
Very healthy lead. Peloton swings to the top of the track.
They've got a full straight already.
Cole Feringa chasing that down.
Actually, very quickly, they're now half a lap off the back of the bunch as the bunch now suddenly accelerates. That's Cole Ferrigan. He swings up.
Jack Sloan just that little bit down on the leaders board. I think this is a fine position for Riley to be in, to let those two riders gain a lap.
So if they look across, unfortunately that front two have split. So Nick Smith, he's not been able to hold Jack's wheel. So William Brown from South Australia. He's got the white bandage on his elbow. He's coming across pretty quick. Nick will still get second.
Very, very tight at the top of the leaderboard. Only 2 points separating first and fourth.
And it's super tight. 4 more sprints. So Jack Sloan swings up, not trying to take the lap anymore. Has he calculated it right? So how do you choose from attacking from the bottom versus attacking up high?
I constantly find myself attacking from the bottom of the track, and I always get told by Adrian it's so much easier if you just attack and utilize the track. If you attack from the top, you use the momentum and the runoff from the track, and you get a bigger gap initially.
Yep.
It just makes life so much easier. We see the track being used here. Rider 207 attacking from the top of the track.
Oh, here we go. Big move from South Australian rider. Just drops down, does exactly what you're talking about. Uses that corner to maximum effect.
Riley just being caught on the hip here.
So 6 laps out for the next sprint. So that's Alec. So he's got 50 metres pretty quickly. Make that 70. But he looks like he's struggling a little bit. He started very quickly.
This would put Alec at the top of the leaderboard if he gains a lap. If he takes the 5 points as well.
It's round about half a lap at this stage. But Lachlan Walters, he lit it up pretty quick. Whole bunch coming through and off very, very quickly.
Benson boys injecting some pace.
So Remy's like, where are you boys? Jamie Henderson swings up.
See the rider up the front getting a bit tired.
Yep, I think they're going to bring him back pretty quickly, and he swings up too. He'd gone from pedaling very freely to a little bit in squares. So Riley Crampton's gone from leading to being in about 3rd or 4th place just before that screen ticked over with these initial moves.
Still in a position to win.
So Benson boys in 2, Riley Crampton in 3, Lachlan Waters, Queensland, coming around the outside at a great rate of knots.
The Aussies would be smart here to keep this going. Riley's on the back foot. See one of the South Australian riders want to keep it on.
So the group of 5 could sneak off quite quickly here if they just work together.
Oh, this is a good move. South Australian riders all looking at each other.
So 2 Kiwi boys off on the front now. While the Australians just grab some oxygen after that sprint. So Benson boys and Riley Crampton sneaking off the front.
See 2 more New Zealanders go off the front.
It's Remy, and I'm not sure who the other one, I think it's Remy. So we're starting to see some riders hurting and going out the back as well as the day's laps are accumulating in the legs. So Benson boys and Riley working together. South Australian boy who's been lapped can't work with them. He can sit on them. Bunch is sitting up now. They're half a lap up. No impetus in the bunch in behind. So these two are working well together. There's no committed working together out of the bunch. Just ones and twos sort of go, surge up the road, then it comes back, then they stop again. $100 metres to the back of the bunch now for these two.
They've got a very good gap coming into 23 laps to go, approaching the next sprint lap.
Somebody jumps off the front of the bunch now, one of the South Australian boys. 203, Oliver Ward, but he swings up.
There is definitely some tired legs out there. This bunch is capitulating.
Yeah, gaps are happening, people are being dropped. Hey, hats off to a young rider, James Turnbull. He's just been pulled off in that race. He's smaller in stature than everyone else out here. I think he's got the wrong side of a birthday, but he just keeps battling. He turns up, he rides for as long as he can. Hats off to him. Good on you, young man. Meanwhile, back at the front of the race, these two are down 20, 30 metres from the back of the bunch now.
Oh, a QAS rider going off the front, establishing quite a gap.
So,
we see Riley
and
gain the lap.
Ben taking the lap.
Riley just needs to get to that peloton. It's splitting.
Benson boys, though, he's a little bit tired. He's ended up being caught behind a couple of the slower riders. Not going across with Riley as everything just detonated with the attack off the front.
This is a perfect move, the counter-attack when Riley gains the lap and doesn't have as much energy.
So it's Oliver Ward, South Australia. He's the one off the front at the moment. I think it's Jamie Henderson in black trying to get across to him. And Oliver. No, it's not Oliver.
If Riley wants to win this race, he has to get across to that move.
So Benson boy's got himself back into the group. So there's a group of three up the road you can see, another group of three about 20 metres back, and then the main bunch.
Okay. And then when the mare's keirin leaves, the top they use the tag, and then Mia, whose son is in the keirin.
Riley is just being made to do all the work here to get those three riders back.
Lachlan Waters got himself out of the bunch and up into this group of three that's coming across to the group of four in front.
Riley is in a very dominant position here. If my math is correct, all he has to do is finish the bike race and not let anyone get up the road.
So Benson boy's trying to get back across. He's got Max Allen with him. And there's a lot of riders. What have we got? 6 riders in behind that are detonating. That's unfair in them. They're being really pushed. So at the moment they are struggling to get back on terms with the bunch in front.
Benson racing really well. Started at 13th position and now up to 6th. Riley's in a good position here. Just needs these 5 points to solidify his victory.
Okay, as they get the bell, coming around for the sprint. Riley is in front at the moment. He's got Max on his wheel, who doesn't have much to get by. Maybe it's Remy, apologies. Remy picks up second. Had to do a lot of work though, as Oliver Ward from South Australia was coming up pretty quickly.
Riley just has to keep this bunch together. He can afford to not score in the last sprint.
As long as no one gets away for a lap in 9 laps time. obviously a big ask for anyone to take a lap after all the racing they've had this week and today at this late stage in the race. So pace comes really off. Everyone sucking in the big ones, looking up at the scoreboard, going, where am I? Who do I have to worry about? So what about second place? Win sorted. Lachlan Waters,
All
William
tied
Brown,
up.
2 Australian riders. Oliver Ward as well from South Australia.
It's going to be a race for the silver medal here.
So essentially, second, third, fourth, just 1 point in it at the moment.
Gutsy ride from Max Allen here, attacking off the front.
And because he's not right up there at the moment, they've let him get a little bit of a gap. Jack Sloan now from South Australia jumps off after the group after him, as does Benson Boys.
Riley can afford to let these riders go up the road and mop the points up.
Still naturally a racer, hops on the front, builds the speed, gaps happening in the bunch.
Oh, there's
So Benson Boys on the front now. Jack Sloan with them. Riley Crampton coming across to them.
We see 2 of the Aussie riders up in the top 4, caught behind this gap.
Jamie Henderson did a pretty good pull there on the front, trying to come back. Didn't really swing up much. He's going to have to do some work to get back in this line.
Remy Dalton in 5th place, going off the front here. Good move by him. Healthy gap.
Time move, but I say it's not going to affect the top. It's going to come down to the Australian sprint and placings. Who's going to pick up points out of these guys?
South Australian rider carrying some momentum around the...
As they hear the bell. Lachlan Waters, Queensland, he launches. 2 South Australian riders who are in the mix straight after him, 203 and 206.
Oh, he is mowing him down. Oh, this is going to be close. Close for the silver medal.
Oh, I think I'll give that to South Australia. Remy, great ride by you to get the 10 points, but it's going to come down to who got the 6 there.
Hats off to Riley Crampton. He led coming into the race and managed to pull it off.
So William Brown and Lachlan Waters, they were tied on points. I think probably William Brown probably got that second place just, and that'll give him a couple of point lead to get the silver medal. Marshall, thank you very much for joining us and helping out for those a couple of points races to finish off the Omniums.
Thank you for having me.
Enjoy, no doubt, a few well-deserved days off, and then, no doubt, back into training before you head to some World Cups in April. I think they are up in Asia.
Yeah, it's going to be good fun getting back into training on Tuesday.
Oh, hey, come on, 2 days off. You're an enduro rider. That's heaps of recovery. No, hey, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us on the mic. Best of luck with your racing.
Thank you for having me.
Cheers, Marshall.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Hey, so great to have young riders joining us. So Marshall, very grateful for his time there. Now I've got Caitlin Kelly, originally out of Southland, now based up here in Cambridge.
Yes, sir.
Sprinter, and you're keen to help us call these couple of keirins.
Yeah, I'm a bit biased. I just was saying there's a couple of girls who I've been trying to coach through a few of these keirins, so we'll see how they go. Hopefully they do what
And
hinted at them.
who are you coaching these days?
Oh,
Or who
we're
are you
not
helping out? Who are you
just-
giving thoughts to?
We got Minnie in this race.
Yep.
And Piper. I mean, Sarah's
The girls from Manawatu.
another, yeah, Manawatu girls. Sarah's another Southlander.
Yep.
Yeah. Mostly just the Kiwis.
And obviously, as you say, Sarah, how many years younger is she than you?
Oh, two.
So plenty of times down in Southland when you might have almost raced against each other in junior ranks. Obviously, you would have had a couple of years of fitness and riding and being older and stronger to have over a bit seen her progress.
Yeah, no, it's been cool. It's really nice to see Southland riders up here as well, especially when, like, you know, you come up for yourselves, not so much in a team, which is cool.
And do you want to shout out at anyone at home? Obviously, you're still sporting G4 cycling clothing. Do you want to shout out to Sid?
Yeah, shout out to Sid and my family at home watching, because they've been doing their best watching, even when they're not supposed to be at work, probably.
Depends whether your workplace allows YouTube live streaming over the internet.
Yeah, I suppose it also depends whether they know or not, I guess.
Yeah. Mine, your workplace doesn't. My phone would, but it was a very small screen. So then I have to take the iPad in on another day. You might be able to tell them from here. So obviously we've got the two Manawatu girls in 1 and 2. Can you tell them from here?
Yeah, we got Minnie in 1, Piper in 2, and then Sarah's in 3. I'm not sure these Aussie girls.
So Blackburn Cycling Club will be 6. That's Alana.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. So Paige Squire, I'm pretty sure that is in 4 with the Adelaide sort of colours, which will be Hannah Brett in 5 from Canberra Cycling Club in the blue and white. We'll double check that as they come past.
Hannah, and then, oh, there you go.
There we go, 276. And Jason on the motorbike. We've snuck him into a Velo Extreme shirt now. You are getting pictures off the back of the motorbike, but for some reason it is a bit more jumpy than we were hoping. But we thought we'd bring you a new action shot for these keirin finals. Unfortunately, it's not quite as smooth as what we would like. So Damien's jumped back off that.
You see Piper leaving a bit of a gap there.
So you would have done a few laps around here with Jason on the motorbike.
Exactly.
A pretty experienced motorbike rider, isn't he? Is he somebody you've built a lot of confidence in? Obviously, you've only been behind him for the last year or so.
Yeah, 100%. It's amazing how much he helps us out riding that motorbike. We're lucky to have him.
So Minnie's still on the front. I think that's Paige
Making him over
in the
around
red top. She's coming around the outside.
Full Piper pushing her up.
2 laps to go at this point.
There goes Minnie's holding them out on the bottom. Leaving a gap to run at too. Oh, nice. So Blackburn's coming around the outside.
So we got
Alana Lake. Yeah, coming around the outside.
So as they get the bell,
Because Minnie's having a nudge at it.
Minnie's trying to come up. Paige has done a good move, holding everyone on the hip for quite a while, but they've been in a draft. They're going to come up. What do you reckon? Roll off the corner, is it going to work?
Yeah.
Cambridge track is very friendly to that roll off the corner, isn't it?
Is.
So Minnie Collins?
Yeah, Minnie definitely. Bit of a tough call for the last couple of spots though, isn't it?
That's all right, that's not our job. We'll let the commentators 100% confirm who that was. Does this track ride differently to Invercargill in that sense in terms of coming off the corner in that final straight in a sprint like that?
I'd say probably they're more similar than different. I mean, Invercargill's a bit steeper, so I'd say you probably get even a bit more of a nicer, but these straights are a bit longer, I think, just by a little bit. But to be fair, I've done more keirins up here than I have at home. So.
Okay. So we'll just wait to see if we get those confirmed results come up. And then we'll just try and...
This is a nice ride by. You can see all the girls thinking and leaving space while they were doing what they were doing. It's cool to be able to do...
I think that is our results. So Minnie Collins, Paige Squire, Alana Lake, Piper Newton, Sarah Hartstone and Hannah is where they finished for 6th to 12th.
Nice ride. It's cool to see them thinking and going fast at the same time. That's the part that's tricky to get a handle on. Oh.
It's great to see everyone helping hold. Some of them obviously maybe haven't done as much as some of the others, but they've got everyone there safely ready to start the race. Brendan goes down the line checking.
So that's Madison Smith up the top.
So she's in 6.
Not sure about the sassy rider.
April Cat, I think, is in 5. Queenslander should be able to work out off here. Sorry, we'll pick up the numbers as they come past us.
And then it's Emily. And then...
So Madeline Pitt, she takes the bike.
And who have we got in wheel 2?
I don't know. I'm going to stand up and see them as they come by this time, so I'll make sure I get that right.
Alexis, I think.
You think it's Lexus 275?
Yeah.
It's 275. It is. Okay, so we've got Madeline Pitt.
This is a
Alexis Phillips. Sorry, you go.
Full Aussie final.
Yeah, Aussies have looked really good sprinting all up this week against us, unfortunately, haven't they?
Yeah, I fear I was in a full Aussie final, holding it out for the only Kiwi in the 7 to 12 the other day as well.
So, what are you thinking about as a rider in here? Why are they leaving gaps? Why are they looking behind?
You're leaving gaps, so if someone comes around you, you can run into the wheel and make a move around, but you're always looking behind in a keirin. Just because so many people, you need to know what's up. Like as soon as someone gets up on your hip, you need to instantly react or you just get kicked out the back a wee bit.
So Madeline Pitt, she's still got the front at the stage. Emily just coming up on her hip now.
Cruising around.
No one committing yet. 2 laps to go, still quiet. Emily takes the front now.
Maddie's going for a bit of a turn around the outside there.
So April Cat gets out of the seat now.
Ooh.
South Australian rider. She's trying to roll up over Emily in the blue. So this is the gold final. So as they get the bell.
Emily's trying to hold it out on the inside.
So at the moment, April's looking. She's got a bike length or so. Emily in blue's going to try and run at a wheel. Can she push up and come around? This is going to come pretty close. Emily's coming at April with a bit of speed. And Emily will take that just over April on the line.
There's a bit of a on the line call for the 3rd place as well between...
yeah, whether it was Milan in the purple top, maybe, is my pick.
Yeah. Who was it, Milan and... I don't know who the other rider was.
Hey, well, best of luck for your training and racing for the rest of the year. Great to hear you're helping some of the younger riders coming through. It's always good to have that knowledge passed on down. And we will see you at future Waikato Bay Plenty Cycling Centre grassroots performance track sessions, won't we?
Will do.
And uni this year as well.
Yep. Busy girl.
What are you studying?
I'm doing sports science. Yeah, it'll be 2nd year this year, so good to go. All
Learn
right.
to make
Thanks
stuff
for
faster.
having me.
Hey, thanks for your time.
Catch you later.
Yeah, that's what he told me. Hey, how are you? Simon, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Nicholas.
From Tiawamudu. Christopher Mullins is from Balmoral Cycling Club in Australia. Sebastian.
And now I can hear you maybe.
Yeah, so welcome, Nicholas from New Caledonia.
Yeah, thank you.
You've got a rider here in this final. Looks like he's drawn position 2, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. It's Enzo.
Enzo?
And it's my son.
Ah, your son. How long's he been cycling for?
He's cycling since he's 14.
14?
So almost 3 years ago.
And tell us, I know you've obviously been coming to New Zealand for lots of training, coming here to Cambridge. Tell us about training at home, how many youngsters are racing bikes, etc.
Yeah, New Caledonia team come to Cambridge with 5 cyclists.
Yep.
3 endurance and 2 sprint. and they are very happy to be there because it's a nice velodrome. They used to train in Numea with old and outdoor velodrome, and they are very happy to be there.
Yes, it's always nice to say, right, you can try it in the faster conditions indoors. Okay, so Riley Boyd, he takes the motorbike, followed by Enzo. I'll pick up the other riders as they come around. Second to last, we've got Sterling Crackman, and I will just, I'm pretty sure that'll be Benjamin Woods from Blackburn, potentially in position 3 in the red. It is, 237. William is in position 6, which leaves us Mitchell Stevens in position 4. So he enjoys sprinting, obviously. What's his favourite event? Is it keirin or sprints?
Oh, sprint. He likes sprint. He likes short effort.
Yep. And obviously on the other side of the world, Tour de France is one of, or the most famous race in the world. Is there big TV interest now, obviously in the middle of the night, watching it back in New Caledonia?
Yeah, for sure.
Right, motorbike swings off. Bunch instantly lifts. Looks like Sterling Crackman was keen to get out. Enzo, your son's gone right up there as well. Riley Boyd in orange, continuing to hold position 1, keeping everyone on his hips. So smart riding, strong riding by him. 2 laps to go. Enzo's out of the seat again. Australian rider just pushing around the outside. Riley gets out of the seat again. He's still trying to hold that position 1 and keep everyone on his hip. He's done that for a long time. So the Australian riders are coming through at the moment. So we've got a couple of riders just fading, other riders coming through. Riley Boyd, he has ridden superbly here. Enzo's going to get close.
I think it's 4th.
4th. And we think William, he picks up 2nd from Riley Boyd, but we'll let the commissaires confirm the places. So when did you guys arrive in New Zealand for the Oceanias? How many days have you been here?
We arrived on Sunday.
Yep.
And we have a 1 day of training and start on Monday.
Yep.
Tuesday. I can't remember.
And then obviously go back home after this, I'm assuming. When are you back in Cambridge to train again next? Are there any flights booked?
We're going back home tomorrow.
Yep.
And we will keep on training because the next stage is in Australia.
Yep.
They are going to Brisbane to the Nationals.
Oh, right.
So they will keep on training and hopefully we will come again here in Cambridge.
Yep. And your outdoor track that you've got in New Caledonia, is it a sort of 250 metre track like this, or is it a bit bigger, being a 400 metre or a 500 metre track?
No, 3033.
Oh, okay, the old 333s. Yep.
Yeah. It's a very old one.
All right, let's work out who is where in the field for the next one. I'm going to go, looks like Ben Murphy has drawn 1. So Brendan comes down the line, gives the motorbike the signal that it can get underway. So we've got 2 local riders here from the Te Awamutu Club. Ben Murphy comes through to take the bike. Lachlan Stewart jumps in behind him. Then you've got Cooper Nilsson, also from Te Awamutu, on the white Altius. In behind him, in blue, Angus Withington. Then I've got Christopher Mullins from Balmoral. And rounding out the field, what have we got rounding out the field? Sebastian Topping. So this will be quite fast and furious. We saw Ben. He needs to take the motorbike, so he needs to be a little bit closer than that. But Ben's obviously wanting to leave himself a bit of room. the keirin semi that Ben was in. He ran it quite slowly. And he's a starter, so that played into his hands. Now we're seeing some gaps open up. Queensland rider, first one to move from down the back. Ben doesn't look to surge the pace at this stage. Just keeping the Australians on his hip. One of the Australians rides down on the inside. So Lachlan Stewart, he's just moved from position 2 again. Ben's done what he did in the last one. He's just got it really slow. These guys are playing to his hands. He's a starter. You want to go early. You don't want to leave it like this. Ben's going, I will just wait, and I'm going to wait as long as I can. They're going to come around and get the bell now. They've left this far too late. This suits Ben. He gets the straight. He hears the bell. He goes. The other rider's going to be 3 or 4 wide coming around the corner. It's going to be very fast and furious into this last corner. They are all boxed in. Cooper's on the outside, but Ben, they've let him do this and play to his advantages. Ben takes it. I'm going to give it Ben Cooper. We will let the judges call that. Smart riding by Ben. Other boys, he's a starter. You've got to bring the speed to the race earlier. Great ride by Ben. He used his strengths. He ran the tactics. He controlled it from the front. He didn't jump. He waited patiently, and then he launched. Let's get that result confirmed, but that's how I see it. So Cooper, who had won the sprint competition, bangs the handlebar. He knows he should have waited. Ben's got the first place. Cooper second. Chris Mullins from Australia third. Angus Worthington fourth. So you've got, as you say, riders through here in the under-19. What have you got riding over in New Caledonia in terms of the youngsters? Sort of those who are, I don't know, younger age groups. What age are they getting into it over there?
They start at under 15. Yep. Yeah, under 15, under 17. Not lot of riders, not a lot of opportunity to ride.
Yep.
But that's why they are coming there. They learn a lot. They keep on learning.
And do they do much riding on the road, or is it mainly on the track due to, let's say, smaller roads and, I dare say, too many tourists? Okay, apologies. They're cutting into the infield, I believe.
We do have, obviously, some presentations happening shortly, and we're going to be looking for Megan Moore, Sienna Monteith, Lily Keast, Lachlan Waters.
Back on a break, getting
William
ready for
Brown,
the presentations.
Riley Crompton.
So we're going to go around and say hi to a few more people, which is awesome. Hey, Lauren did an awesome job. I'm out of a job because she did a better job than me last time. So that was really good. Let's shoot over here. This is our New Caledonia team. Him. Hey, I think your dad was upstairs commentating, yeah?
Sorry?
Your dad's in the stands, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we had him on the live stream and we were chatting to him while you were racing. Did you know that? Your father was chatting on the live stream while we were racing.
Okay.
Good. How was your race? Good?
No, not really.
3, tight for 3. Did you get 3 or 4th?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Hey, we won't hold you up. Great to have you here.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. Let's keep moving. We'll come around this way. Hey, Benson, come on over here, mate. How are you? How are those legs on that last one, eh?
Oh, yeah, pretty fatigued. Been a big week, but no, stoked. Got a Kiwi to win it instead of the Aussies doing us over again, but yeah, we're stoked.
And that Elim, I didn't actually catch what happened there, but you went out a bit early?
Oh, yeah, had a bit of a balls up in the Elim. Just caught myself out at the back and then tried to go wide, but the bunch was just so big and then got pushed up and hit my foot on the wall, so got a bit dodgy, but she's good.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, so now you can rest, put your feet up. It's been a big block of racing, really, for you?
Yeah, real big. Started out at Nationals a week ago and had some good result there. I was real stoked, and now, yeah, big block through here, but be stoked to put the legs up and chill out for a week or so.
Shout out for the team at home.
Yeah, big shout out to the parents and all my family and friends watching. I'm sure they'll still be watching this, so yeah, it's real cool.
So I'm going to call this proof of life for your mum.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, put your feet up, recover. Thanks for the chat. Let's keep going. Magnus, how are you going?
Yeah, not bad. What about yourself?
Yeah, right. I'm hot. I'm super hot.
Yeah, it is,
I shouldn't
eh?
have a cap on, really. Yeah. How's the week been? Bit tough there. I see a couple of calls that maybe didn't go your way, but in the last race there, how'd you feel?
Yeah, it was real good. Kind of got myself halfway through the race and then sort of tried to unleash a wee bit, got 2 laps in the final 80 laps and then just hanging on for dear life at the end.
Yeah. Good, and tough competition, eh?
Yeah, definitely racing some of the top guys in New Zealand and Australia, so to be mixing it up with them, it's real good.
And what's on the horizon for you now?
Not sure really, going doing nationals and then almost just reassessing from there, seeing what the year brings.
So that's not far away, so that'll come around pretty quick.
Yeah, definitely will, so it'll be good to see what we can do.
Cool. Oh, well, put your feet up.
Yeah.
Nice to see you racing.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, see ya.
Have a good one.
Hey, we'll keep on trucking around. Who we got cruising over here? Tegan's got her head down. She don't want to look at me, I don't think, because she knows she might get interviewed. They're deeply focused, I'm sure, because they got the last race of the night. Let's truck on through here. Hey. Hey, Maya. How are you?
Good.
How's the racing been?
Pretty good, yeah, it was fun, it was hard, it was good to race the Aussies though.
I'm just trying to think back there. You were trying to get some points out of them at the end there, but they didn't really want to give them to you.
Yeah, I guess that's how it goes, eh?
Fair call. And so overall, how's the week been?
Yeah, it's been fun, yeah, it's been good racing. Yeah, hard, fun.
And so you're like everyone on the Kiwi side of things getting ready for nationals, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Just come out of road nats and then prepping for track nats now, so that should be good. Yeah.
Cool. Hey, great seeing you racing out there. Thank you. All right, put your feet up. Yeah. Right, we'll come and see the Aussies. Can we talk to you Aussie girls? Talk to this. Talk to the... She's the winner. You're the winner. How's it all going?
Oh, it's going great. I'm keen to watch the girls' points race and cheer on from the sidelines. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a big week. It's hot and fatiguing, and you've had enough?
Always left hungry for the next few races coming up. But yeah, we've had a really good week as a team, and keen to squeeze the last little bit out and close off our Oceania championships.
I don't know if I asked you this question earlier, because I feel like we chatted earlier. Did I ask you what made you get on a track bike?
It was actually my younger brother that started track cycling before me, and then I was always just hanging around as a junior, and his coach told me to come out and try it out, and yeah, ever since then been riding in circles.
That's good. That's awesome. And so what's next for you guys? Are you going home and then just back into a block of training, or?
Home. We'll start prep for Perth World Cup, but we've also got our track nationals coming up in March, so got a few big events on the calendar.
So similar stuff to the Kiwis, are going to be busy. Who's at home? Another wave?
Hi, mum, dad, brother, grandparents, maybe some friends, yeah.
Hey, well done on bringing the goodies home, eh? Yeah, good. Well deserved. Take a break and enjoy the rest of the night just watching. All right, see you. How do I get out of this one? We'll come over this way. Let's catch one of the coaches. Finn, you're standing in the right place at the right time. How is it over there in Brisbane?
Hot, a little bit like this, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, loving the change?
Yeah, it's good. It's different. Got a big group of athletes, and getting my head around the old system. So it's good fun.
Yeah, and a good squad over here. It's epic racing this week.
Yeah, it's been great. Like really competitive. Like the Aussie national teams turned it up, and the Kiwi enduros are pretty unbeatable, which is cool to see. And lots of learnings for the younger ones as well. It's great.
We had Lauren on the live stream here doing some commentary. She was awesome and doing a little bit of pit stuff. So does she train with you? No, she's doing para or something. No.
Yeah, so she's para pilot at the moment, but she's currently training with our group in the sprint, kind of doing sprint stuff now that para's kind of shifted closer to sprint events. So yeah, she's a good good training buddy for a few of our girls, which is good.
And World Cup for you, or staying home?
Staying home, prepping for nationals, and then getting into the work in April, May. So yeah.
All right. Hey, nice to see you back over here. I must get over to Brisbane and have a visit at some stage. Haven't been there yet. And thanks for bringing over a big team, eh? Awesome. Thanks. We'll keep on trucking. We'll head over this way. Here's my able-bodied camera person. We'll have a quick chat to the Western Australia team. How's it all going?
Not bad.
What's the week look like for you?
I've been piloting the tandem this week, so I had a good week. Won the team sprint and broke our world record, and then won the sprint last night.
That's epic.
Very good.
The tandem scare the hell out of me. When's the first time you jumped on a tandem?
Scares me too, don't worry. 2019 was the first time I got in the tandem, so I've been doing that for 6 years.
Oh, yeah, seasoned campaigner then. You must have done a few World Cups by now?
Yep, Commies 2022, Paris Paralympics 24, and hopefully Com Games coming up later this year as well.
Fantastic. Who's at home for you?
Well, I don't know if they'll be watching because I'm not racing today, but yeah, mum, dad, family, sister, girlfriend.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a big team out from Aussie. It's been epic.
Yeah, no, it's been really good. Aussie's been quite good this week, and for us as well, West Australians, it's big travel over here, so to come away with some good results has been a lot of fun.
So you'll be racing in Perth in a couple of weeks?
Yes, we will be doing an exhibition 200 at Perth at the World Cup, so anyone in Perth, come get your tickets on Saturday night for the World Cup, and that'll be good fun.
Yeah, that's cool. And when do you fly out?
Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We've got a 4 a.m. wake up.
Oh, brutal.
Track Cycle Championships presentation for the under 19 woman omnium.
We're going to hand it over to the presentations. All right, thank you. All right, back to you guys.
The winner of the bronze medal from New Zealand, Neve McKenzie. I'll do it again. So in third place, and the winner of the bronze medal from New Zealand, Neve McKenzie. And in second place, and the winner of the silver medal from Australia, Sienna Monteith. And in first place, and the gold medal in the 2026 Oceania Championship, champion from Australia, Megan Moore. And as mentioned, the medal's being presented by the Waipa Deputy Mayor, Joe Davies-Coley. Thank you, Joe. Our Deputy Mayor has had a busy day. We now move on to the 2026 GJ Garden Oceania Track Championships Under 19 Men presentation. Medals being presented by Dominic Pugh, Principal Owner of GJ Gardner. And in third place, and the winner of the bronze medal from Australia, Lachlan Waters. And in second place, and the winner of the silver medal representing Australia, William Brown. And the winner and the Oceania champion for 2026, an Oceania champion, as mentioned, gold medalist from New Zealand, Riley Crampton. Great ride by this young man. Thank you, Dominique. Thank you, lads. We now move on to the GJ Gardner 2026 Oceania Track Championships Under 19 Woman Keirin. And again, Joe Davies-Coley, our Deputy Mayor, presenting the medals. And in third place, and the winner of the bronze medal from Australia, Madeline Pitt. And in second place, and the winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, April Kate. And in first place, and the winner of the gold medal, and the Oceania 2026 champion, representing Australia, Emily Watch. Wonderful, girls. Nice photo. Now the flag from Joe. Yes. An All-Australian podium. Thank you, ladies. We now move on to the next presentation of the GJ Gardner 2026 Oceania Track Championships, the Under-19 Men Keirin. And again, Dominic Pugh, principal owner of GJ Gardner here in the Waipā. And in third place, and the winner of the bronze medal from Australia, Christopher Mullins. And in second place, and the winner of the silver medal, representing New Zealand, Cooper Nielsen. And in first place, and the winner of the gold medal, and Oceania champion for 2026, Ben Murphy. Thank you, Dominique. Poor old Ben trying to get the jersey on. Oh, they had smalls and extra smalls. Yeah, they've got names of those they want to send them to, yeah. Congratulations, Ben. Dominique gives him the New Zealand flag. Well done, lads. While you get photos getting taken, just a big thank you to Dominique and GJ Gardner. Without their help, these championships would have been difficult to run. We really appreciate your support. And in particular, I just want to thank Joe Davies-Coley, our Deputy Mayor, who's been super busy today. And I'm sure a number of you realise that Waipā have declared a civil emergency given the extreme weather event that happened yesterday and all of the flooding going on around our region.
Hey, we'll grab the mic back. We just had Ben Murphy's mum running by, punching the air, super stoked to see her son take out that Keirin final. He rode that very smartly, so a great result for under-19. I nabbed a man who was just going to relax on the other side. Tate Ryan, thank you for coming, joining us. You have had a really great week of racing. How long have you been in Elite for?
This is my second year in Elites now, I think, yeah. I've been Elite for, this is now my second year. So
you had I knew your name. You had phenomenal success as a junior, picking up gold medals, setting records. I really enjoyed watching you break the minutes today. Obviously, you went super close this morning. Is it a buzz when you do it?
Yeah, no, it's always, like, that's one of the things I love about a kilo, you know, like, it's never not going to be special when someone goes, like, 59 seconds.
Yep.
And to do it at the end of a big week of racing,
yeah,
you know, I was really, really happy with. You know, my qualifying was pretty good. I actually pulled my foot.
Really?
In like the second pedal stroke. So I did it with like one foot like half clipped in. You know, it was just under the strap. So I was really, really happy to be able to pull it off in the evening session. Like end of the week, you're always feeling a little bit rubbish. So it's nice to put together a good ride.
Yeah, because obviously, you know, we've seen the Junior Australian Pursuit team. We see you guys in the team sprint go head to head against the rest. No, South Australian cycling's going off.
Yeah. I mean, for me and the SA boys this week, it was like our big focus and our dream really for the past couple of months has been beating the national team, you know, because
some bragging rights.
Yeah. Like, we've been in training, we've been feeling like we can step it up to them.
Yep.
So to be able to get it done this week, like it was a really special moment to share that with the boys as well. Like that was really cool.
So the kilo, you know, you just go out, ride for a minute. What's the reality? Like, how much serious warm-up are you putting before you actually go and sit down ready for the gate?
Oh, I mean, for me, kilo day's pretty, because I've like specialised in it all through
Yep.
juniors, so it's a pretty ironed out day for me. Like a lot of other races, I get really, you know, like you get a bit nervous going into.
Yep.
But kilo day, I'm always just.
You've got a process.
Yeah, I got a process. I know what I do. Like I'm, you know, spend an hour and a half warming up before, and then
Yep.
I have it planned out pretty much to the minute,
Yep.
and then I just rock up on the line, and it's just like training. You know,
so as you say, you can't just go, just roll on the rollers for 10 minutes. That'll be enough blood flowing, turn up. No, there's a full hour plus proper warm-up.
It's a real specific warm-up. Like my whole day is planned out pretty much.
Yep.
So it really takes the pressure off because I know exactly what to do when I'm doing it. Like that's why I'm not really getting stressed on kilos anymore because I know what's going on.
I'm trying to remind myself whether that was, no, you had the Omniums up this morning first, and then you guys were not long after that. Okay, so you're doing your hour warm-up. How did today go? So racing for you was probably about 10:30 or 11. What time did you get up to breakfast? How do you like to do all those sort of things?
I mean, we're staying just down the road, like 5 minutes across, so got up like 7:45, rolled in here probably about 8:50, and
yep.
It probably took about an hour and a half warming up, maybe. I mean, not all of that's warming up, but, you know,
yeah.
planning in a bit of buffer time for my rollers and activations and whatnot. So, yeah, I was pretty... I mean, we've been pretty lucky this week with where we've been staying. Like, it's meaning we're not having to get up too early or anything like that. So,
yeah,
it's been
being here,
good.
not a big city.
Yeah, no, it's been really awesome.
Hey, well, thank you very much. I will let you go chill out and relax. You've done, as you say, yourself proud. Do you want to have a moment to shout out to family or friends back home? Or coach, whoever's sitting back in Australia?
Hi, everyone. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate the support. It's been a really good week.
All good. Hey, thank you very much. Congratulations on breaking
Thank
that
you so
minute.
much.
We really enjoyed it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Cheers, man. This has been Murphy, where I was just talking about his tactics and I've told it to everyone, but they should have thought. I know what I would do if I was Ben. He's doing it perfectly. What are the others thinking? So, yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, and now it's out there before Junior World. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that.
They will know the strats.
Yeah. You got to evolve. Hey, I need to get back in the game moment and move on. So we have got the final event of the meetup. Thanks, man. Cheers, Tate. So we have got the women's elite points race to round out the competition. The women have been racing fantastically all week. We've got Sammy Donnelly, Bryony Botha, Kira Will, Mackenzie Milne, Lucy Reeve, Isla Carr, Tegan Ferrigan, Elena Worrell, Ava Smiddick and Sophie Maxwell. And rolling away down on the blue that I didn't quite get to, Maeve Plouffe. She's gone really well this week from Australia. Prue Fowler, Sophie Edwards, Riley McCullen, Nicole Duncan, Amelia Sykes. We saw her doing the kilo earlier on today. Adette Lynch, Sophie Gervais, recently transferred from sprinter to enduro, and Hannah Payne rounds out our field. So 100 laps, sprint every 10. So we've got 10 sprints, 25 Ks to decide the Oceania Elite Women's Points Race Champion. And the only problem with me doing an interview before then, I haven't checked out how I can tell the Aussie woman apart and who's got a white helmet and a black helmet on, but we will get that sorted shortly for you. So there you go. Sophie Edwards, she's got a white helmet on. For your National Australia riders. See, there's 2 of them with white helmets out just to keep my day busy.
Points race, 25 kilometres, 100 laps, 10 sprints, racing for the Oceania title in that Oceania jersey.
So Australian women on the front, bunch just going through and off at this stage. So Kira Will, she's sporting a black helmet out there. And you're trying to pick them out on the screen. And we've got the next member of the Australian national squad just coming through at the moment. So she's got blue stripe, blue tail on her cask. And that is Nicole Duncan. So we're not doing too bad time-wise. 8:15. And I think we'll have the prize giving of this race will be the only prize giving to happen after this. So Mackenzie Milne, we saw her do the kilo this morning as well. She swings off. I think that's probably Lucy Reeve from Canterbury. Probably Bryony Botha. Cole Duncan swings up. Amelia Sykes on the front. Sophie swings up. Hannah Payne on the front at the moment.
Altius Bike and Innovation. VeloX for live streaming. Acre Farm. A big thank you also to Skoda and also to Forza Bikes, their display which is upstairs. A big thank you also must go out to our volunteers, and there are a lot of them.
Okay, so we get the bell for the first time. Bryony Botha's on the front with a quartet of Australians sitting in behind her. I think that's Maeve, Poof on her wheel. So Bryony will get the first one. Maeve will pick up second place. Kira will. She picked up the 2. Kira looks like she's going to keep the impetus going. No, swings up as soon as I say that. But her teammate does. So that's Nicole Duncan from Australia, just stretching things off the front. So Prue Fowler from the New Zealand team swings up. So you've got 2 Australians, Prue, and we have got... Who is that South Australian rider? So we've got a group of 4 away. Working together, South Australian rider with the national squads. Adette Lynch, that is. They've got quite a good gap at the moment. Mackenzie Milne, she's now decided to jump out of the bunch and try and go across. About 80 metres up at the moment from the bunch. Mackenzie Milne's just about 20 metres back, so she's making progress across to this group. She won't want to expend too many matches though, making it work. It's early, there's still 85 laps to go. Got a good little move to be part of.
Also think if it was mounted onto the silver handles, it's a little bit more solid with the indicators got a bit of flex in them before banging up against them.
So Prue pushing away in the front. Nicole Duncan, she swings off quickly as well. Det Lynch, she takes quite a long turn before pulling off, so she's contributing. Kira Will swings off, Mackenzie Milne takes over. They're not far off the back of the bunch now. Probably only 50 metres in it and closing quickly. You'll see them in camera shot almost. So they're 2 laps away from the sprint.
These girls have had 5 days of racing in the heat. It's been
Prue and Kira Will have decided that they will go and sit up, and they are holding themselves back to be able to pick up the sprint points.
they've had their elimination, they've had their stretch races, they've had their teams pursuits.
So smart riding by Prue and Kira. So you can see that bunch, see moves happening off the front, but down the back, the race is actually just behind the bunch at the moment.
It's like the Aussie girls may get it, but there goes Bernie Bofa.
So Kira Will just takes it from Prue as they rejoin the bunch. So they've got 20 points plus picking up the points in that sprint. See you, champ, Dad. It's Jason heading off. Was riding the motorbike tonight. So while that group's come back, there's been another whole big split where another group has gone up the road. So it's got Riley McMillan, Bryony Botha, 3 of the Australian team. A couple of riders from South Australia, so it's quite a dangerous group. And the bunch behind is essentially detonated to some extent. So 75, Adette Lynch, that was in that first move, she went across and into that second one. So smart riding by her. So ladies, swing up the track, pace coming off a little bit now. Most of the group coming back together. Just a couple of riders down a little bit at the moment. 6 laps till the next sprint. A big shout out to all those people who helped become camera operators this week. Damien is very good at training them up, putting them on a headset so they can get some tips. Hang on, here we go. We've got another move happening. It's what helps make the whole thing run at no cost. So Sophie, she's just off the front at the moment. There's a whole group coming across to her, so Sophie decides to swing up. Sees them coming, go right, let's join them. So you've got Riley, Sophie Edwards, I think that's Prue, probably Lucy Reeve, but Bryony Botha brought the bunch back across. So 2 laps to the next sprint. Ladies all riding high on the track, looking to be able to use the banking for the acceleration. Some will be boxed in though with no way out. As they get the bell, Riley McMillan, she's the one on the front. Sophie Edwards from Australia just behind her. I think this is Prue coming around the outside, just going outside Bryony. So they're 3 wide going through that corner coming into the sprint. So Prue Fowler just took it over Sophie from Australia. And here we go, move going. This is Maeve Plouffe. She got out of the seat, gave it a big launch. She's got a gap quite quickly. Bryony Botha's jumped onto her wheel straight away. Adette Lynch, she's looked keen to get in lots of moves early on. Got one to stick and pick up a lap. She was in that second one that almost got away. Bronny's followed her up, but not been prepared to work with her yet. But now they're 3. Riley McMillan pulling the group back. Lucy Reeves right with her. Sophie Maxwell swings off. So Adette on the front. Swings off. Bryony Botha takes over. She takes a short turn. Reeve Plouffe, she keeps it going. They've got about 50 metres on the bunch at the moment. It's got Mackenzie Milne dragging the front of the bunch. Everyone swings up after her, no one keen to come through. Eventually, Lucy and Amelia Sykes roll through and swing up, but the pace has really gone off in the bunch now. So Prudence Fowler's leading at the moment on 28 points, Kira Will 27, Mackenzie and Nicole and Adette Lynch all on 20 points, and then Bryony Both is on 9 points at the moment. So the bunch is set up and going really slowly that you can't see out a camera shot. So they're effectively half a lap to the back of the bunch now, the breakaway. It's on camera. Excuse me. All right, so this break continues to work nicely together. Riley McCullen, out of camera shot, has decided to get away from the bunch after not being able to get them to work with her. So she's progressing. She's probably just on 75 metres off the back of the three in front. And they're still around about half a lap off the back of the bunch as they get the bell coming through. So there's 4 riders up. There's nothing to sprint for in the bunch, but they've got to decide if they want to close this gap down. Bryony Botha, she turns on the afterburner. She wants to maximise her points. That'll give her 5, take her to 14. Maeve Proof and Adette Lynch, they continue to work away. They're getting pretty close now. 100 metres to the back of the bunch. Won't take them long to get in the draft. Bunch is still not really working that well together. Prudence Fowler on the front taking quite a long turn. Mackenzie Milne, she comes through, but there's not a lot of heat on in the bunch. So Mackenzie's taking quite a long turn, pulling the bunch through. Next couple of ladies just swing up pretty quickly. So your group of 3 gradually getting across.
We still have Riley McMullen chasing. We've got the 3 on the front at the moment that go through the finish line. Then we've got Riley McMullen, she comes through. She's nearly half a lap ahead of the main.
So Adette will be the biggest beneficiary if she gets across in terms of moving to the top of the leaderboard if she picks up this extra 20 points. So they're very much in the same straight now. About 50 metres off the back of the group. Bunch not doing anything. And interesting, the 2 ladies aren't having to do a lot of work to get across. They probably haven't expended too much energy in making this move happen. Meanwhile, just behind them, Riley McMullen, she has tried to do the same move on her own. So Lucy Reeve, she's now jumped off the front of the peloton. That's lifted the bunch a little bit. But suddenly, the 3 have got a little bit more work to come through and close it down. They're now 50 metres off the tail of the group, but the front of the group's another 50 metres up the track. So Mackenzie Milne takes a hard turn. Nicole Duncan from Australia. No, it's not. Ignore that. Kira Will from Australia. She's jumped off the front now with a really good turn of speed. Got away from the group quite quickly. She's picked up 50 metres off the front of the group. About 100 metres off the back of the 3 that have almost become 4 that are chasing onto the back of the bunch. So it looks like they're not going to sit up for the 2 points. So Kira Will made that catch very easily. Potentially used less energy than the other. So Kira will be up there on 47 points. So Nicole Duncan it is from Australia on the front at the moment. Bryony Botha chasing onto her really quickly. Maeve just on her hip. So this could get quite close. Bryony just rolls her on the line to pick up the 5 points. So that's your leaderboard before the 5 points. So Bryony will be on 39 now. Adette Lynch didn't pick up anything in that one. Prue Fowler launches off the front now. Went past everyone with a bit of speed, but didn't make it easy for anyone to be able to get onto her wheel. Adette Lynch. Bryony Botha. Who's that from Australia? Possibly Sophie Edwards, I think it is. So Sophie Edwards trying to get across to Prue. So Sophie Edwards doing a good job to get across to Prue. Bunch is set up. They have got half a lap to the back of the field now, very quickly. Still no impetus in the bunch. So Prudence and Sophie, perfect, thank you. Prudence and heaps better. So you can see we've got that scoreboard square on for you now. Easy to see how many laps to go. So bunch sitting up once again. Prue and Sophie are now about only 50 metres off the back of the bunch. Bunch is just in stall mode. So that'll move Prue up to 48 points, just in front of Adette Lynch. So Mackenzie Milne's gone off the front. New South Australian rider, number 82 going after her, Ava Smiddick. And this has woken up a couple of the other Australian riders. So it's Nicole Duncan, Kira Will, and I'm guessing that's the other South Australian rider, number 75. Lucy Reeve from Canterbury. Looked like she was trying to get across to them, but hasn't quite had enough gas. So Mackenzie, she's looking pretty good for the points at this stage. Bryony Botha is coming across very quickly. So the three just sitting behind. So Mackenzie's got about 50 metres on a group of 4 that are potentially about to become 7 chasing here at the moment. Bryony Botha is just going to come and roll through and pick up 3rd spot on that sprint. I think Kira Will picked up the 2nd. So Mackenzie looks like she is going, what's going on behind? Do I keep this going? Bunch looks like it's now going to sit up, so it's going to give, no, Mackenzie's going to sit up too. So that's that sprint, all added on. So Kira Will leading on 55 now. Prue 48, Adette Lynch from South Australia 43, Bryony Botha 39, Maeve Plouffe 27. Okay, Amelia Sykes, she goes off the front. Mackenzie Milne has launched back into this move again, trying to get away from the group. She's half a lap up on the front of the bunch, so she's not far off seeing the back of the bunch, but the pace is really lifted at the moment. And Amelia Sykes and Riley McMullen are trying to get across. They've been joined by Counties Manukau rider Tegan Ferrigan. So Western Australian rider pushing things on the front at the moment. Isla Carr, she swings off. Nicole Duncan's working in that group. So Mackenzie Milne now just about 100 metres off the back of the group. 3 riders coming towards her. That she probably would enjoy being able to work with if she has a look behind. Amelia Sykes, also from the Te Awamutu Club, part of that. Mackenzie swings up, realising that she can come and work with them now. So let's see if this 4 work well together. Nicole Duncan from Australia trying to get across to them quickly. And the rest of the New Zealand and Australian team are trying to get across in a group about 50 metres behind. So the race is kind of detonated into groups 3 or 4 all over the show. So Mackenzie Milne, Amelia Sykes continue to tap away on the front. Working well together. Nicole Duncan almost made it across to them. So Amelia's on the front, but Riley McMillan in the black skin suit looks like she's keen to come around and try and pick up maximum points. So she's probably going to roll Amelia on the line. Mackenzie unfortunately isn't able to stay with them. And Nicole Duncan from Australia has swung up as well. So can these 3 come back and start working together again? Tegan Farragon, bit of discussion going on in behind. So now coming up on some lap riders. So the lap riders can sit on, but they can't help. So we'll just see the 3 ladies up in front continue to work together. So that continues to be the front of the race. A lot of tired ladies though, 28 laps to go. 27 laps, sorry. So Commissaires continuing to point. Riley McMillan is the front of the race. Tegan with her and Amelia Sykes. South Australian rider number 82, Ava Smiddick, tagged herself into that group. Tegan on the front at the moment. If they can catch this group in front, it could be called the biggest bunch unless everything comes from in behind to them. So the 4 have only got about 20 metres on 2 Australian girls, Kira Will and Nicole Duncan. Merely just opened a bit of a gap on the others, so it looks like she's feeling pretty good still. Zava takes a turn on the front. Three laps to the next sprint. So Riley McMillan continues to lead. They've picked up the Western Australian rider, Isla, as a passenger as well. Main group is probably about 100 metres behind them. Lot of tired cyclists out there. Except for Amelia Sykes, who hears the bell and launches and goes, I need to get up with Riley. She's going to run at that wheel, go around them. Kenzie Milne swings up. She's able to come round. So Amelia will come through, pick up the maximum points. Riley will get second. So there's two ladies who have lapped that other group, but I don't think it's big enough to be called the biggest bunch, which has still got the New Zealand and Australian team, Lucy Reeve, South Australian on the other side of the track, so they're a group of 5 or 6. So that continues to be the group at the front of the race. Points-wise, Kira Wills on 55, Prue Fowler on 48, Adette Lynch 43. Can we chuck the scoreboard on there? Maybe drop the chat off and chuck the scoreboard up? Thanks. So the national team is around about half a lap down on the group you've got on the screen. That's got some riders that have been lapped and some riders that are on the front lap. So the front lap includes Amelia Sykes, Mackenzie Milne, Riley McMullen, Tegan Ferrigan. They're the 4 who were up. And the other riders they've picked up as they've lapped people. So Tegan is the front of the race. They will deem that the Western Australian rider on the front at the moment is a lap down. Strong lap taken by Tegan here. Hasn't asked anyone else for work. Swings off, Mackenzie Milne takes over. So you see Amelia, Riley and Tegan pick up the points in that last sprint. And the big debate between the commissaires is who got the 1 point. Because there are a number of riders who are down. So front of the group, Mackenzie Milne now. So Isla Carr from Western Australia continues to take strong turns in this group, but they're not recognising her as the front because she's a lap down. So Riley McMullen this time, she launches really strongly. Amelia Sykes coming after her with a great rate of knots. Riley will just take that one from Amelia, I think, my version. And now that might allow them to get across to this other group that they might call this the lap because it's the biggest other group apart from them. And they have. They've deemed that that's gone across. So now Tegan Ferrigan has become the front of the race. So Amelia Sykes and Riley, they will be given 20 points for taking a lap. Oh, Amelia's been given that sprint as well. Must have just got over Riley. Wrong angle for me. Mackenzie Milne, she's got herself across. Tegan Ferrigan at the back of the group of lapped riders is deemed to be the front of the race. So essentially we've got a group here that is down a lap except for Tegan at the back, who is almost across to the group in front. So leaderboard's got quite tight. Kira Will, Riley McMullen, as a result of her taking that lap, has moved her to 53. Prue Fowler, 48. Adette Lynch, 43. Bryony Botha, 39. Amelia Sykes, taking that lap, moves her up to 33 points. And Meave Plouffe, 27. Rounds out the top 7. So Amelia's got stronger and stronger as this competition has gone on. Great to see her coming into some form. Now we see the New Zealand woman light things up with 5 to go. Bryony Botha, Prue Fowler on her wheel. The only ones that can stay with them at the moment is Adette Lynch. So Bryony Botha trying to haul herself across to this group in front. Tegan Ferrigan, I'm not sure whether she's realised that she is regarded as the front of the race at the moment. The Australians lift, she goes with them. It's the Aussie and the Kiwi in the black top with a white helmet is the front of the race. Essentially that three. So Bryony Botha and Prue Fowler made it all the way across. They're going to get the bell this time. So Kyra Will, she's in front. She's going to pick up maximum points. She's going to lock in her gold medal. Prue Fowler will get second. That was complicated, to say the least. Well done, ladies. Well raced. Well done, commissaires. There was a lot for them to have to work and unpick there in terms of who was up laps, who was down laps, and the groups who was up the lap, who was down the lap, and all the good stuff that goes with that. Big thank you to all the commissaires, Brendan and his team, for making it all happen over the last few days. That is the final race of the Oceania Track Champs. Final shout out to the main name sponsor, GJ Gardner Homes and the Waipa franchise. Big thank you to them. So that's where the points stand before this final result goes up. We will hand over in a second to Damien down in the middle to be able to go and catch up with some people. Can we acknowledge all the other sponsors who have helped put everything together, all the volunteers, the riders for giving us great racing. Yeah, that is probably a wrap. And big thank you to Damien for the VeloX and all the volunteers who helped on cameras and bits and pieces and learnt lots of tricks over the week. Thank you, everyone. There will be a prize giving shortly.
We're on? On us.
You're on.
Welcome back to the Infield for the last time with the Velo Extreme here. I don't know if you can see behind me, but it is becoming very empty very fast. If you've never been to a World Cup or anywhere like that, honestly, within 3 hours of the final event, the place will be cleared out and you would hardly know anyone had been here. But either way, we're going to hopefully catch a couple of those riders that just finished that last race, that elite women's points race. So they will be spent. It's been a huge week for everyone. They had to hang on all day for that last race. So let's just keep trucking around. We can have a look. Let's come on over here. We can see the bikes being packed up.
Just said no card, but
That's cool. All right, we'll come over here. We'll try not to trip. With my parent hat on, this is a great thing to see. The athletes doing their own packing, sorting out their bikes. So that's the road bike. They've obviously been using that for warm up, warm down, and potentially getting to and from the velodrome. Not quite sure how far they had to go. The bike boxes are pretty snazzy these days. They'll look after them on the flight. Nice work, team. Mum and Dad will be proud. Yep. Yeah. Let's keep going this way. Chairs are getting stacked. Everything's getting shut down. Hey, boss. Hey, am I going to see you in Perth? Yeah. You going to the World Cup? No. Hey.
Got a big year in Europe with our daughter.
Next time. Oh, that sounds like a great plan. Mechanics taking off the chain rings, putting everything away. There's more packing going on over there. The grafters of the system, the good old mechanics. Let's see if we can find ourselves some athletes. They're looking really tight. Hey team, one foot away from the camera. I know you can barely lift your arm. All right, awesome riding. Head on, oops, sorry, we'll get out of Mr. Mechanic's way. Medical team over here. Hey medical team, wait for the camera. Thanks for everything. And Mr. Com. Whew. Zach, all good? On to the... on. Awesome. Let's come over here. Looks like a bit of debrief going on. See Sophie. Let's have a quick look and chat with Sophie. Hey, Soph. How you going? It's over. It's all good. How's the week been?
Yeah, it's been real fun.
Real fun. It doesn't quite feel fun at the moment, I'm sure.
Nah, it's cool.
But
good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Huge amount of riders here. That's got to be epic, eh?
Yeah, like first big meet is like an enduro, so it was pretty cool just getting to race with the big dogs.
Yeah, it's good. You did well. Hung in there.
Just, yeah, all I wanted to do was finish a race, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah, no. Super. Who's watching?
So no.
I know. That's the last thing you're thinking at the moment. Hey, good racing out there. Nice to see you.
Yeah, cheers for doing all of the commentating and stuff like
That's all right. Go and put your feet up. All right. Hey, Hannah, how you going?
I almost made the whole competition
Without me tracking you down. How was that one? That was a toughie, eh?
Yeah, it was pretty hard. It's my first year racing the elites, and fair to say that I'm actually figuring out that racing is a lot harder in the bunch than what it looks on TV.
It's a big jump from that space under 19 to under 23, but yeah, we saw you hanging in there, swinging out and getting back in, so you didn't give up. You off to do something exciting this year, or do you not want to spill those beans?
Yeah, no, actually later in the year I'm going to an American university starting in August, so I shout out to Marion Cycling. The coaches said that they were cheering me on from Indianapolis, so yeah, pretty cool opportunity coming up later this year that I'm super excited for, but I think I need to get a bit more training in the legs before I go anywhere, so I'm going to stay here a little bit longer. So.
Okay, so they've been watching you a little, haven't they?
Hopefully not too closely, because I probably got dried snot all over my face after that one. So.
Oh no, that Marion have been epic, and I'm sure they've been cheering for you all the way. So yeah, big shout out to Marion University over in Indianapolis, and they will be lucky to have you over there. So that's good. Hey, go put your feet up. Great racing. It's been fun, yeah? And it might not feel like it at the moment, but fun?
Tomorrow morning I might not feel so great, but yeah, no, it's been great.
All right, super. Thanks, Hannah.
Thanks, Dad.
See ya. Righto, no one really left in the TA pit here. Oh, here we go. Elise isn't going to see me coming. Come on, Elise. Oh, I'm deeply disappointed. How are you guys?
We're great. Second time interview for the week.
Second time. First time. Did I get to Ollie? I think I did briefly.
Oh, it's Ollie's turn.
Oh, is it my turn? Oh, yeah.
Hey, what was that? I've got so much racing going on in my head that I seem to recall you having a really good hit out today.
Yeah, no, it was a good hit out today. Accidentally subscribed myself to the kilo, so it was a bit of a surprise this morning. So, yeah.
That was it. So how'd you go in that?
Oh, it was good. Yeah, first time running kilo in a while. Qualied fifth and finished fifth in the end, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest. But yeah.
It's good. Is it something we will see you doing more of, or is that just an aberration?
Potentially. Maybe at Nationals in a couple of weeks, might give it a crack, but not my regular endurance event, but yeah.
And takeaway for the week, anything? Or not yet? Haven't sort of thought about it?
Haven't really debriefed yet, but no, I was happy with my week. Came in just kind of focusing on the, individual pursuits, individual events, and kind of got what I came for, so yeah, really happy with it.
Yeah, and who's been keeping tabs on you on the live stream?
Keeping tabs, I'd say probably my dad, mum, dad, everyone watching, and obviously, Damo with his commentary and all that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make a career out of this somehow, but hey, it's been part of the plan to come down and get everyone to see everyone at home, and a bit of a shout out to the Aussies and everyone else. It's been, what's that? Yeah, but it's just about doing it more than anything else, not chasing followers or anything like that. But no, it's been great, and so many people, and we've had some great commentators up on the stand and stuff as well. So I'm sure riders will go back and watch a bit more of it, like replay it and stuff. So Big event, but it's been worth doing. So
we appreciate you, Damo, with the live stream. Without Velo X, we wouldn't have anyone being able to watch. So I'm sure all the viewers really appreciate you.
No, it's all good. I appreciate that. We'll keep trucking. You guys can pack up, go home, and put your feet up. Right, or you're coming around to my house for a party or something. It's like, no, everyone's shattered.
We're going to, but it's just tricky timing.
It is.
But I think there's going to be another one at the next camp.
I'm sure there'll be something organised. Yeah. There you go. All right. Let's go this way. We'll truck around here. Is the CNZ team. Looks. We tried to have a chat with Kirk, but he said he was under contract last time, so he wasn't so keen. Keirin, how are you, buddy? Good week? He's not listening. That's okay. Let's keep trucking. Duncan. No, he's too shy. I was going to say hi. Here's our trusted commissaires. I'm not sure anyone want to talk to us, but they are big part of the equation to make an event really successful. Don't look at me, look at them. Jesse, we'll walk on through. Timing team up the top. Here's Simon. Maybe we can get Simon. Simon Peterson is our CEO. Simon, you want to have a chat on the live stream? How's it going?
Yeah, very happy. Very impressed with the athletes first and foremost. Very pleased with our staff, our volunteers who have delivered an amazing event, and you guys as well, live streaming.
It has been an epic week, and from my perspective, I've been able to see so many people, big Australian teams. Everyone's having a great time here and out of here, like in Cambridge. It's been a while since I've seen an event of this size here, so it's been really good from my perspective. I assume that's similar sentiment.
Yeah, we've had compliments from athletes saying they haven't seen crowds like this before at Oceania for some time, so it's really great. So very happy with the crowds, the support from the local community, but also the quality of racing, I think, is what everyone's talked about.
Yeah, that's epic. And what's sort of the year look like for CNZ coming up for you?
Big year in terms of Com Games. If you go to that point for the track team, obviously, and the para track team, it's great to have the para guys integrated fully now. So January 1 this year, fully integrated. Last year, and so just continuing that integration with coaches and athletes. So Com Games, obviously the World Cups as they come up through Perth next in a couple of weeks' time, go through to World Champs, and then 27 is the big multi-discipline UCI event in terms of World Champs that has just got an amazing number of people. And then you're talking about LA, so we're very much in our LA innovation campaign in terms of what our innovation team are up to. And we're working through selection regulation documents now with the NZOC for LA. So things ramp up pretty quickly.
That is never a dull moment.
No, there isn't.
All right, well, I'll let you enjoy the rest of the evening here, chatting with a few people. There's some fantastic people involved, all the comms and everyone from overseas, and so many volunteers. So appreciate your time.
Can I just say to the commissaires that so impressed with the quality, but their commitment. This has been a very hot, humid environment.
Yeah.
Quite intense last night for a lot of people, and the commissaires have just stuck through it and done a great job for us, so really pleased.
Super, thanks for the chat.
Pleasure.
All right, ciao. Right, we can't be too far away from some final presentations. Oh, here's Mr. Dalton. Hey, Mr. Dalton, come on over. Hey, I really didn't get to chat to the Auckland squad. How did the Auckland riders do?
Yeah, they did pretty well. They worked to, obviously you can't ride as a team, but just tried to keep their eye out to make sure that they made the Aussies do as much work as possible and kind of make it work for them as well. So it was good to kind of recover from what was a really poor, scratch race in the Omnium for the under-19s today, so kind of on the back foot, and only one Kiwi really up the front, so it was good to come away with something in the end, and everybody seemed to have got better as the week went on, so yeah.
So who's personality of the week from the Auckland riders?
I think across the board, there's been a few that have kind of stepped up on different events, and everybody, seems to have had their one race they're kind of happy with and a bit of a work on, so I think even the TP was kind of happy with getting there in the end, and maybe just missing out in the middle, but it's still putting in a faster time than what they've done, so it's good.
I think I did talk to the Sassy riders who were out for a bit of vengeance in the meadow there.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to say they probably got it.
Yeah, they definitely did. And I think didn't help that the lights went out, so I don't know whether the Aussies paid somebody to turn the light switch off, but we kind of had a back end kind of strategy, and then obviously stopping 30 laps in and letting everybody have a refresh kind of put us on the back foot. Yeah. And then once they were ahead, they knew how to play the game to make sure nobody's going to break them in the end and get the points back. So them taking the first 2 places, a bit unfortunate, but they've also got pretty much second years. So in fact they could even argue they had another Aussie on the podium in 3rd place as well. So pretty good run for them.
Overall, good racing. Great to see 80 plus Aussie riders here. So. Track Nationals, I'm assuming, is next for your crowd?
Yeah, we've got good numbers still going down there, and it definitely has made a big difference having so many Aussies come over this time. I think a couple of years ago it was almost like Nationals 2.0. Here we only had a couple of really good Aussies, but this time they really made the racing, so it's been so good, lifted everybody up. So
And you're here tonight, going home tomorrow?
Going home tonight, enjoying the motorway closure.
I was going to say, you're going to beat the motorway closure. Oh, the detour. Enjoy the detour.
Yes,
good.
Well, thanks very much.
Good luck with it.
Putting all the feed on and everything.
That's all right.
It's great for us all to be able to follow, especially all the Aucklanders back home.
So. No, appreciate it. Travel safe. Yes, unfortunately, Auckland in its classic style will have a motorway closure, I think, from 8:30 tonight till 9:30 tomorrow morning. Both lanes are closed. Let's see, Nick Kugaju over here. Hey, Nick. Oh no, yeah, you can't come down here and expect to get away unscathed.
I won't be as good as Marshall Airwood, sorry, but...
That's right. Hey, how's the week gone for you?
Yeah, it's been a pretty big week load-wise, just good training in the bank, really, that's all I can say. Kicking off Road Nationals and then the crit, the spoken crit on Sunday, and then, we had track on Monday, and, it's been a big week, so, yeah.
I'm sure you got a few mates who are Aussies. Maybe you don't want to admit that, but good to see some of them over.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. Like, back in the day, that's what Oceania was all about. All the Aussies coming in, real competitive. So it's always good to get them over here and have some good racing. And
yeah, I think the crowds enjoyed it. The riders that I've seen have enjoyed, even being in Cambridge. I give them the old thumbometer. I've had the thumbs up every time. I keep telling them they need to come do some camps, maybe come over. But hey, we'll keep working on that. What's up next?
Just another cruisy week on the road, and we're probably looking at maybe getting over to Asia with St George before the World Cups. April's kind of the main focus now, Hong Kong and Malaysia World Cup. So kind of focusing into that, selections for Com Games, etc. So just big training load in the legs, and going to carry on with that, and
No rest for the wicked, eh?
Maybe a fishing trip or two, maybe.
All right, hey, thanks for your time.
Cheers, mate.
Right, I think we can truck over this way. Who we got hiding over here? Someone on their phone, way over there in the corner. I think it's a Western Australia rider, maybe. And I was trying to get hold of some of those Western Australian riders. They were a bit elusive. Let's see if she's going to talk to us. Quickly, I think John's about to do the presentation. Who's hiding over here? Hi, how are you? What's your name?
Emily Watch.
What have you been up to this week, apart from some huge amount of racing?
Not much. Just relaxing, recovery.
Yeah. How do you like Cambridge?
Oh, I've really enjoyed it. It's been a lot better. A lot more interest. New Zealand's a lot more interesting than Australia, so...
Ooh, you better be careful saying that on the live stream, eh? You might end up coming over here. When do you head back to Aussie?
Tomorrow night. Yeah.
Okay, so you can put your feet up now. Highlight of the week for you?
I think the keirin win for me, because that one was a bit unexpected, so... Yeah, but also the sprint win as well was pretty good.
So who's the big fans at home who are going to be watching?
I don't know. Mum and Dad, maybe?
I call them the major sponsors, but Mum and Dad, big fans as well. Anyone else?
My sister, my little sister, yeah.
Your little sister. Well, West Australia's a few hours ahead, so she might be asleep by now, but maybe she'll come back and watch.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. All right. You're going to be watching at the World Cup in Perth in a couple of weeks?
I will not be there, no.
Oh, where are you going to be?
I'll be in Canberra.
Okay, all right. You're a well-travelled rider now then. Hey, thanks for coming over. It's been great having you guys over here. So put your feet up and have a safe trip home.
Yes, thank you so much.
All right. All right, well, we'll make our way over to the presentations here. we're almost there. So over in the corner there, we got the VeloX bike. The VeloX bike. Man, it's been a long week. I'd love if it was a VeloX bike. The Velo bike, LTS. Final presentations. George is trying hard not to look at us. She's been helping with the events team. On the thumb scale, Georgia, it's been great. Yep, thumbs up, there we go. Let's keep moving this way, otherwise she's maybe give me a talking to later on. Hey team, how's it going?
Hey. Pretty good.
Pleased it's over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very glad it's done.
And when do we fly home?
I'm here for another week and then we'll go home. I think you're tomorrow? The other team goes home tomorrow.
So you got a cunning plan going on for another week.
Just hanging out at my, second home now, but yeah.
That's right, nothing wrong with that, eh?
Yeah.
Second home, spend more time here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. And been a good week?
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been nice being back in Cambridge and yeah, it's been good.
And wouldn't say, I don't know about the weather and all that stuff, it's been a bit different, but highlight of the week?
Oh, I reckon just getting stuck into the racing, yeah.
Just the numbers of riders have been epic. It's been big bunches and good feeling in the pit. How's everyone been and how they enjoyed it from what you've seen?
Everyone's had a great time. I mean, it's really good having such a strong Aussie and Kiwi team here and being able to get in some good racing. It's really good.
Do you have Kiwi mates?
Yeah, I mean, obviously when we're racing we're rivals, but it's good to chat afterwards and we all get on.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And what I've ever seen of some of the juniors going over there, Aussies, they race hard, but they're off to the beach after the racing, and having a bit of a barbecue. So this was pretty good. Hey, it's been really good having you guys over here. One last little bit to get through for you guys, yeah? And then go home and put your feet up. Yep. All right, thanks for chatting.
Thank you very much.
All right. There's Nick. Hey, Nick. Let's see if we can get hold of Nick. Come on, Nick. Come and say hi. How's the week been?
Yeah, really good. It's been good for the team. So, just, I don't know, come here to, just to sort of refine erase our strategies for World Cups. And I think it's been successful for that. So, yeah.
It always amazes me at the end of an event how quickly everything vanishes. It's like 2 hours and it's all gone.
Yeah, home time. That's where we just want to go. Yeah, it's hot here.
It is. It's way too hot. Go home tomorrow?
Yeah, we are,
Yeah, cool. Hey, watch out for that motorway closure.
What's happening there?
Well, they've closed it for maintenance 2 ways until about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, no.
You'll be going through a detour. Did they not tell you about that?
Take it.
All right. Hey, safe trip.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Over to the presentations. Back up to you guys.
And in first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Oceania champion from Australia, Kara Will. Dominique presents the Australian flag for the photo. Congratulations, ladies. Fantastic race. And thank you, Dominique, for your attendance, certainly your support of cycling in the Waipart. And again, a big thank you to each and every one of you that have been involved. Wish you all a safe journey home. Look forward to seeing you all again soon.
Damien.
Well, everyone, that's a wrap. We'll just close it out here with the final clippage. Hope you've enjoyed it. Thanks to the streaming team. They've been epic. There's been plenty of people involved, from commentators to camera drivers to runners to everything. So big thank you to them and to all you at home. Have a great rest of your weekend.
Thank you.